Welcome back to King's Campaign 3, A Broken Oath, where we last left off. The now dubbed Grey Lords, the heroes of this story, decided to enjoy a bit of a party, a bit of a fiesta, as they went to the Kilomere Manor and engage in some pleasant evening activities, dining, dancing, potential disintegration. We'll get to that. The Kilomere family actually visiting Onibur, hearing about the rough times the city has been through, but the successful recovery thanks to the heroes and the possibly soon-to-be next king, decided to throw a shindig, welcome everyone there, including the lower classes. No one had to pay anything, just so they could all enjoy a pleasant evening, and that is what we did for most of the previous session. The Grey Lords actually discovering the name they want, and thanks to the might of their top hat-wearing leader, Rathaniel, finally adopting the name for themselves. They each engaged in some interesting theatrics, Prothias deeming himself a little more sensible than going off with some big-bosomed woman and trying to exchange knowledge a certain way. Normally the very happy-go-lucky Warren, who should be the party animal of the night, being quite the Debbie Downer due to struggling with a missing wife and some sorts of stuff we couldn't care about. Rowan trying to snap him out of it and then just leaving him be and enjoying the scenery as best as she could. Dradius himself seemed to make a new friend, David, the young 10-year-old son of the Kilomere family, him being a bit of a shut-in, not having, having to focus on his studies, not having many friends, and having quite the vested interest in the giant, intimidating Minotaur, and they began playing some hide-and-seek and having a good time. The night actually culminating in Dradius admitting that he misses his favorite book, The Very Hungry Tarask, and David gifting him with his own copy because he's a little grown up for it now, but Dradius sure isn't. In addition, since Lyra is not capable of having fun, Warren ordered her to have fun, and so she accepted, begrudgingly, the invitation of the soldier Mavis, who asked her to dance, and so he danced with her. Her, of course, leading him and whipping him all around the place, because that is the only way she learned how to dance, and him just going along with it. Eventually, Mavis digging a little deeper behind that thick shell that Lyra keeps herself contained in, trying to get her to admit that perhaps she could have some fun, even if she is a weapon, and Lyra not wanting to answer those thoughts, not wanting to delve any further, being caught off guard as she was flustered as the Mavis using all the charm that he had at his disposal to dip her at the end of the dance, and what should have normally been a very counterable move shook her to the core. And Warren loved every moment of that, so...
Hell yeah.
And the night came to a head when a vicious creature, seeming to be from Lyra's past, a very large, very intimidating dragonborn, along with his band of thugs, tried to rob the place, beat everyone down, but the Grey Lords once again proved why they are the mightiest heroes in this kingdom, smiting the creatures, Rathaniel claiming a kill for himself before the family thanked them for their dedicated service and saving them all. And now, in the midst of the night, everyone was returning home after a very hectic, but at least somewhat enjoyable evening. So the main question I have for all of you now, newly dubbed Grey Lords, were you all just playing a long rest now, since it's so late in the evening, or was there something someone you wanted to do?
No,
Yeah?
at the... fuck's sake. At the tavern. I'm not... at the tavern, once they've returned there, and after some time would have passed,
You mean the
Lyra
bunker? The underground
Sorry,
bunker?
yes, the bunker. Yes, we're going to the bunker.
You guys
We're
haven't
not
been
going to the
visiting
tavern
taverns,
here,
yeah. So.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Well,
It's
the
just...
tavern in the bunker.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn, I'm so low HP. After some time has passed, Lyra will probably speak up to Warren. I've requested your time, Warren.
Yeah, you have. Take a seat, kid. I'm all ears. What's on your mind?
I inquire to know what is hurting you.
Ooh, loaded fucking question. Great. Are we talking strictly now, or what's been building up, or just about everything?
Just about everything, Warren.
Okay, let's start from... Well, let's start with the people that died because of my antics. I'm still really beaten up about that. I'm still kind of dealing with that. I'm struggling much more than I let on. Despite the fact that I am doing my absolute best to try and lead the charge for a bunch of socially inept weirdos.
Wow.
I am struggling to try and keep the best foot forward that I can. Every time I look down at my hands, I see blood still. Every time I think I get a piece of just a bit of quiet to myself, I can still just hear it. And that's really fucking with me, kid. I can't lie. It's... I have hurt people in the past. I have, been the very reason behind, accidental deaths, whether it be from my own doing or, something that I didn't find myself being able to prevent. But this hit so much harder because I could have prevented it. I could have just kept my mouth shut and just sat down and enjoyed my drink, but I didn't. And then you get everything with...
We've had situations like these before, Warren. It never escalated like it did. It was his fault. The escalation, that is, to the point where it was.
And you are right in that regard, kid, but at the same time, the fact that I even provoked anything in the first place, it left us in a bit of an awkward position.
I believe we're no longer in an awkward position, are we not, Warren?
You might not think so, but people's minds work differently. Like, your perspective on things and mine are going to be very different. We might not be in a very physical, awkward position now, but mentally, anytime I close my eyes, I'm back there, or I'm back, moments before having your fucking captain put a knife in my chest. There is so much going on that even if I was to sit here and openly admit, hey, yeah, I'm doing good, it's probably a lie.
Does it feel like there's a blade inside of you now, Warren?
I wouldn't say it feels like there's a knife inside of me, no. I would say it's more akin to as if I was being pressed up against a wall and being crushed by another, but like very slowly, in a way that's non-fatal, but I can still just feel the pressure building.
What else is hurting you?
Well, we're finding all these clues about where Adelaide could potentially be, and we are still no closer to finding her. I don't even think we're near enough ready to even try and stage a rescue mission. And that fucking sucks, because I would love to just walk in there, act all arrogant and cocky, but if we do that anytime soon and I die, she doesn't get saved, which then means I leave her in an even worse position, and that fucking hurts. And then there's... I don't mean to drag you into this, kid, but what you said the other day, like that hurt a lot. You know.
What did I say, Warren?
About how you'll always view the captain as someone better than me. About how you'll always have this lesser idea of me because of the fact that he's a prominent figure in your life.
That is not what I said, Warren.
It's basically what you meant, kid.
No, Warren. I see you as equal as the captain. I do not see you as lesser.
Well, based on how that conversation went and how, I don't know, things have been recently, I feel like I'm getting in my own head sometimes. I'm worried. I'm stressed. And no matter what, I mean, shit, kid, look, you are one of the best things that's ever happened to me, and yet at every turn I feel like I've let you down, even though you yourself probably cannot process the fact I've let you down. You know, I'm at my wit's end, I'm gonna be honest.
I agree. I don't think I've been let down, Warren. I don't understand why you would think that.
Well, let's take it back a little bit. First and foremost, I've never been this way, but I've not been as forceful with your training. But we both know that I never have been. I've always tried to train you as much as I can to keep you light on your feet, but even then I feel like I'm letting you down due to the fact that you just keep... I don't know, I blame any time that you worry that you're performing poorly. I blame myself for that.
That is wrong, Warren. My failures are my own, not yours.
I don't know. When I give you a task to do something, and I haven't given you time to prepare for something like that, that falls on me.
No. I should have simply been prepared.
But you can't prepare for everything, kid. Like, you know, hypothetical, right? You know, made up situation, not happening anytime soon, so, or at all, maybe. Someone come and gets me in the middle of the night. Like, you know, but because I've decided, yeah, like, you know, let's sleep in separate quarters, like, you know, it'll be fine. Like, you know, I order you to go sleep somewhere else and not worry about me. If I die knowing that, you know, I've actively told you not to look out for me, that's going to eat you up whether you acknowledge it or not. And me having put you in that situation is me letting you down.
I want to disagree, Warren.
Then you're free to.
Could I show you something, Warren? As proof that you are not lesser than the captain to me.
Yeah, go on, kid. I'm curious what you could possibly pull out of your bag or whatever.
It will actually come out of your bag, Warren. And I believe it is best if we do it outside, under the night sky.
Okay, yeah, let's let's head on out then, and we'll have a look at this.
Do not forget your bag. And she'll give a little head nod as well. And then she'll lead Warren outside. I will also say, Lara didn't specifically point at any other location, so if there's other PCs around, they will hear all that, unless Warren took her to a separate room and all that. Just so you guys know it as well.
Oh my gosh, this is so dramatic.
Rowan having enough of constantly eavesdropping on all of your conversations unintentionally would have excused herself to another room.
Her loss. I want to
Wow,
hear
so
all the
she's
messed
not-
up shit going on.
So Rowan doesn't want the tea?
Yeah.
Deep down she wants it, but she barely knew she has heard way too much personal stuff lately.
That's funny.
Wait, you mean to tell Dratius we weren't supposed to be leaning over listening?
Dratius has his head like right in from between the two.
Yeah, he's been looming over you this entire time, pretending to be like one of those like stuffed bear statues, but it doesn't work. So
That's so funny.
Protheus probably would have left and gave you guys some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well then, Lara will lead Warren outside somewhere out in the open that has like, you know, a pretty good like it's towards like a more grassy area, and has like, you know, hopefully, you know, I don't know what the weather conditions are like currently, but a somewhat clear view of the sky.
Yeah, I mean it hasn't been like stormy or anything lately. It's just dark out. There's stars in the blackened sky. You see the moon, or half of it. It
Yeah, fair
glistens. As they're going up to see all this, anyone else doing anything? Just so we give everyone a chance.
I swear I had something in mind, but I have forgotten it right now.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then we're gonna pan away from this scene and go right back outside where these two are having their deep moment. It's fine. I just I want to make sure everyone's got some time here. So
Yeah.
all right, you two main characters, take it away.
This is your session today.
Yippee. Well, we're gonna bridge the time until Joy is here somehow.
Yep.
So yeah, so then once Lara like, you know, there's probably like a rock. Give me a backpack, Warren.
Yeah, of course. Warren will take his backpack off and like, set it like down, like sort of straps it over Lyra's hand.
Okay. She'll pick up the backpack. And while she's like, well, before opening it, I believe it is best if you sit down for this.
Okay, if you're sure. I was kind of worried you were going to ask me to turn around. I was about to say, what the fuck? You want me to turn around when you're rooting through my backpack? What are you, planting something?
Look at the flowers, Warren.
Yeah. Warren will take a seat.
Yeah. Pulls out the rifle. Just look at the flowers, Warren.
I recall many times when I was hurt, you've done this for me. And something inside of me wanted to learn how to do this as well for you. If there ever is the need.
Oh, well, what have you learned?
Without saying another word, she'll slowly pull out the lyre from your backpack, which I hope it was in there. Pray to God the lyre was in there.
Mm-hmm.
She'll pull it out, and she'll begin playing this. Or she'll try playing this piece that you've played for her whenever she was visibly, to you visibly upset in the past, or otherwise came back like hurt from a mission, and you just, almost played her like this lullaby, a very soft melody that echoed through the night. whenever you two were, alone in the camps. And she'll play through that in complete silence, trying her best to hit all the right notes. She's probably like missing one or two here and there.
Make a performance check.
You know what? -1. -3 actually because of fucking exhaustion.
You got this.
That is a 10.
It's okay. You at least know what she's trying
No,
to play.
you know what? Nope, this is important. Therefore, I'm using my second one thing to add a D10 to this. That makes it a 13. No one better than nothing.
It is not a painful to listen to performance. You know the song she is trying to play, and although a few notes here and there off, it's quite smooth for someone who doesn't normally do this. So.
Yeah. And then as the music comes to a close, I've picked this up whenever you were outside of camp or not paying attention, and I had time but wasn't occupied with training. I hope this helped. Because it did for me. Warren.
Like, Warren is currently in a position where, like, he's, like, despite the fact that there's clearly, like, no light source, like, shining at all in the way that could, like, potentially, like, hurt his eyes, he's still got, like, his eyes covered, like, the back of his hand a little bit as he's listening. Like, hiding very quite obvious tears. He's like, yeah, kid, that was, yeah, that was nice,
I would like to apologize for hurting you, Warren. You're not my enemy.
Oh, kid, you don't need to apologize. I understand that, I understand that I've never really been the biggest priority in your life, but as someone who has watched you grow from a emotionally stunted murder brat to honestly one of my most cherished memories, there is nothing you could do or say that would require me to forgive you or accept an apology from you. Because while I might be hurting from what you said, you're still my kid, and kids hurt. It's the natural part of having them.
Did this help with the feeling of being crushed between two walls, Warren?
It hasn't removed the walls, but they're definitely not pressing as hard.
What if I try another song, Warren? Will that make him go away?
I'm gonna be honest with you, kid. At this current place and time, I don't think any number of songs will really fix anything. But if you give me time and you continue to stand by my side, I think I will be able to overcome anything.
How much time?
I don't know how much I've got left. We'll work that out with each day that comes, okay?
I would like for it to go away as quick as possible, Warren. I do not like seeing you like this.
I know. But healing takes time, and I think you know that better than anyone.
Correct. That was what I wanted to show you, Warren.
Without saying like another word, Warren like kind of gets up from his like sitting position, and I'm gonna be honest, there's no like, sweet way of wording this, but there is essentially like a lunge that's done as Warren lunges at her and hugs her as tightly as he can.
You'll
Aw,
feel
ew.
yeah, after a couple of like after being lunged at after a couple of moments, you'll feel a human touch on your back. As she kind of like using her non-metallic hand, pats you on the back, and tries to imitate how you sometimes move your hands when hugging people, or her specifically.
Kid, you are one of the best things, if not the greatest thing to ever come into my life. And not a day goes by where I don't wake up thankful that you're still here.
Did you say the greatest, Warren?
Yeah, I would dare say the greatest.
Are you sure it is true, Warren?
My love for Adelaide is very different to the love that I have for you. She is my wife. She is my one true love. And I would dare say that in terms of romantic compatibility, I don't think I could ever replace her. But in terms of friendship, connection, history, you name it, I don't think that there's anyone who could ever compare to you or replace you.
Yes. I assume it's all happening while the hug is still going on, so you'll feel her like
Yeah, he's like
doing
he's
the
not let
nodding
go.
motion, even though yeah, you'll feel her doing the nodding motion.
Warren, I can't breathe.
Is this part of the new constitution training?
I've been holding my breath for a while now.
But yeah, that is, she will just quietly keep embracing you up until you're done.
Yeah, Warren will pull away like after he said what he said, and his focus is going to shift to the eye patch just for a moment. That big one, the one who raided that party. Did he do this to you?
And she'll nod her head again.
When?
Considering the new calendar system, hold on. Considering the new calendar system, there should be. I believe 3 months ago, Warren.
I'm sorry I wasn't there for you, kid.
You were. Anyway, Warren. I heard your voice.
Was I still as grating and as annoying as I am in person, or?
No. It was just a lesson that you taught me, Warren. That sometimes blades protect and not just kill. That is what I heard you say that day.
You're a good kid. You really are.
I simply follow orders, Warren. Whether it be yours or the captain's.
Yeah, well, let's not worry about orders tonight. Let's just spend a little bit more time up here, look at the stars a bit, and then we'll head down, get some rest, and tomorrow we are going to go ransack some fucking palace to look for one of these talks, yeah?
I believe tomorrow I should be almost back to my less exhausted state. I hope.
We can only hope. I will say, like, got less markings under your eyes. You're looking a lot better.
Sleep helps. Warren.
Yeah, it does. So does having a fucking pesky fucking spellcaster who can just woo and get rid of your ailments,
Correct. I believe she's good to have amongst ourselves.
I agree.
Do you believe she's going to be a danger at some point?
To everyone else that isn't us, maybe. To our wallets, probably. But she seems good. I don't think that we as people have to worry about her too much.
I do agree. She seems smart as well, Warren.
Yeah. I think smart's a good way to describe her.
That would be everything Lara has to say for...
Yeah, Warren is just looking to relax, watch the stars, and then after a while head down for the long rest.
Okay.
Hell yes, sing my praises, but
Yeah.
seizure.
Just don't. I don't know.
That's okay. Do what you
maybe
gotta
you'll be.
do.
Maybe you'll feel better.
It's-
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. Who was that?
Who was that?
I don't know, someone with a seizure, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing to be concerned about.
Yeah, no, she has was like super rarely. Oh, it just happens.
Mostly stress-induced.
You guys get back downstairs in the underground bunker, and Rowan is on the floor.
Damn.
Sleeping. She is
Okay,
asleep currently, long resting. Well, geez, you think I'd have her in-game character
That'd
be
be
that way
insane.
too? No. All right. So now that we're down another player, things can get serious.
Hell yeah. Back to 3 players, baby.
Oh.
That's what it's all about.
Oh, hell.
Hang on. 4, I'm here too.
4. Plus Joy will probably join within like the next half
Yeah,
hour,
yeah.
hopefully.
So is everyone just gonna long rest now?
Yeah, I would assume so.
Okay. And everyone gets all cozy, tucks themselves in, laying their heads on some pretty good pillows. Because of his comment. And you all snuggle up and you drift off into as much peace as you can find. As time passes, your bodies grow stronger yet again, recovering from its worn outness and pains. As you all awake in the next morning, long rested. Yay!
Yeah.
Damn.
I heard that little saying like your body's grow stronger. It's like, oh, he's trying to
yeah, 'cause you're-
fake us out here.
Well, yeah, because you're exhausted, so like you're weaker, and then you
Yeah.
get stronger when you recover from that, tiredness. So.
I'm down to 1 level of exhaustion, baby. All right. Yes, I will prepare like a thing on my end for Rowan's character in the meantime, just in case there's combat. So.
Okay.
I was just gonna say she doesn't wake up, but okay, that's fine too.
Oh no, you can do it as well.
No, it's
Whatever,
fine. She can
like-
come with in case she does come back. So.
Yeah.
Even better, we leave a sticky note with her that just says, "At the palace, take this route if you want to catch up with us." So that if she does come back.
She just wakes up and she's like, guys, I'm really out of it. Just do what you gotta do. And there, because I can't do a good Rowan though, so she's gonna be very mentally tuned out if she's coming with you. So
well, if you're not up to scruff, just rest here and catch up with us when you're ready, I guess.
are you gonna be fine if I'm not there with you?
I'm pretty confident in it.
I'm not, but okay.
Yeah, you're new here. You get like half a vote. That's. You'll
Yeah,
get,
and
like,
I
a
get
full
3,
vote,
and I
like-
think you need to take it easy. That's this many.
And he holds up 2 paws and his tail.
Hell
My
yeah,
God.
That's cute. All of them.
So she will, as much as she would like to come help, she will begrudgingly rest mentally, trying to regain all her spells that seem not to have fully recovered yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw a little sketch version of the map and just leave the like little bit of parchment like by her, like where she's sleeping. And be like, all right, if you need us, we'll be here.
Okay.
It's okay, guys. I'll fill in the ranks for today.
Hell yeah, my god. He killed
Like,
someone, you know that?
Yeah, he
so-
killed someone. I think he's combat ready.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
You can tell him if you want him to come with, he can come with. If you don't want him to come with, tell him not to. But just keep in mind, if he
Because
comes
risk-
with, there is always a risk of bad things happening. So
I personally say that he should stay behind just so that we have our
What?
fearsome leader ready at any moment.
roll a persuasion check.
Oh, nice.
DC's been lowered because you're feeding his ego. So
That is a 14.
Normally I would argue with you, Protheus, but you're right. I must be at my best should you need backup. So I will stay here and I will train. Bartender, get to work!
and he runs over to the bar to start drinking. So
My god.
that's his turn.
That's
That's
what I
his
was
turn.
saying.
His training is getting blighted. I love it.
Do I get heroic inspiration after a long rest? Warren?
Anyone who doesn't have it will get it, because I can give it up to 4 people.
I will
Yeah,
take
yeah,
it, thank you.
Okay, he can't get it. So
Are you sure?
yes, I'm
Are
sure
you
everyone
sure
el-
about that?
everyone else can get it, but not him.
Aw.
Dang it.
But what if he needs it during combat?
Now we're asking the real questions.
He's an NPC. They don't have an inspiration slot.
Give him one.
No.
He needs a moment for good roleplay, okay? Like, needs to be rewarded for that shit.
I'm him. Like.
Yeah, you should roll.
Yeah, the DM needs rewards.
Oh, okay. Then I'll give
A little treat
myself.
for yourself.
Okay, well then I'll give my DM self the heroic inspiration that I can use on any character I play. Thanks. Yeah.
Especially
Um,
Daniel.
Especially the CR 27 boss I have waiting for you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See,
what
now
if-
that's just rigged though. Like, give it to Nathaniel.
Yeah, everybody in chat spam rigged.
Yeah, rigged.
Hold on, let me open Twitch.
It doesn't count if you do it.
No, it's not me, it's someone else.
Oh.
Clearly, I'm Lyra. That's just I'm Hawkspire. I have no idea who that
Oh
is.
yeah. I can't stand that I am Hawkspire guy. Like he can be generous at times, but he's also just full of it. So
No, real.
anyway,
I
Lyra, I
can't stand
appreciate you
myself,
being
fuck
here. Oh shit. All right, so you wake in the next day. Rowan is not doing great, but she might come back and help you, or she'll just lay there and do nothing. So for the rest of ye, what ye be doing? Ye.
We're heading through the sewer tunnels to go back to the palace again, and we're gonna go in through the cellar that we went previously.
Okay. Then yeah, you travel your way through the underground tunnel system, finding to where you opened up that portal before. It is all completely cleared away at this point. and you can slip back into the basement area of the Royal Palace. Luckily for you, entering under here now, there doesn't seem to be much, anything disturbed from the time that from before you were here, some few days ago.
Okay, can we hear voices echoing through the tunnel, maybe, if they're coming from, like, the outside or somewhere? Or is it just dead quiet?
It's currently dead quiet, actually.
Damn, okay.
So if you continue along, rerouting the course you took before, eventually the basement leads to some steps through that secret door that hasn't been tampered with, and you head yourselves up into the main courtyard area. Now I'm hearing myself twice. Cool.
What was that? Yeah, what was that?
I'm having issues.
Absolutely.
As you continue onwards and upwards, you find that the Royal Palace is eerily quiet. Of course, you dealt with a lot of the threats that were here before, but this is different. Of course, you evacuated the humans that were still in the non-monstrous people that were still in here. But there's nothing, which is strange considering, the soldiers have kept this place on lock.
Lyra would like to, as we're walking around... Yeah, she's read some books. Okay.
Hope she's read some books.
No, yeah. Lyra would like to, like, as we're, like, walking maybe past, like, a cart or something like that. Just any physical object. She would like to touch to see if her, like, if it feels normal.
Like a wooden cart?
Yeah, like, if it feels like a wooden cart, if somehow she can, like, push through it or anything like that, if it feels like it has more or less resistance, just trying to make sure that this seems to be all natural still.
Right. So you reach out, there's, I guess, there'd be like an old cart that's just kind of abandoned currently. It feels wooden. I mean, you can't phase through it. It doesn't, like, react to your touch or anything like that. It's just, it's a bit cold, for wood, but it doesn't feel, like, infected or anything like that.
Interesting. And looking around, looking at all the open windows that we can see from the courtyard, is there anything special about them? This is daytime, right?
Yes, yeah.
I would assume there's, like, no light really coming from the inside because the torches are probably out.
Tis it be morning time, yes.
Yeah, just checking all the windows, looking for movement behind it, or just seeing if maybe, like, some windows are broken, that we wouldn't be aware of, that shouldn't be broken, all that stuff.
Make a perception check.
Yay!
Can I help him with that?
Sure.
Yay!
If you have the proficiency, then yes, granted.
That is I rolled 2 11s. That is a 14 total, I think, because it's plus. No, wait, sorry, 15 total. 15 total.
15. Okay. You take a peek around.
Wait, is it? No, it's a 14. I lied to you. It's a 14.
I've been lied to. I'm now reducing it by 2 more for being lied to. I'm just kidding. All right, so 14. Final answer. Locking it in.
Yes.
You gaze around, and there is this sense of, I don't even know how to describe it. Melancholy. Looking through the windows, you can see outside into the city, and the city is still there. And the windows themselves are still in order. There's one that's been broken, but, like, this place was a little trashed before once the wolves started taking over. The windows, though, they have this, like, dampened condensation on them, which, a good chunk of the palace has, like, these open areas that, like, let, sunlight in and let air in. It shouldn't be like this.
This area might be consumed by magic.
What much say that, kid?
The condensation on the windows. Doesn't make sense.
Alright, fair enough. I guess everyone remain on guard and keep an eye out.
King, can I see if I detect any magical presence?
Sure. How do you want to do that? Are you gonna cast Detect Magic? Or what are you looking to do?
Just, in general, like, for right now, if I can feel magic power in the area, that would point towards something? Or...
You can roll Arcana in that case to see if you get a
Okay.
sense of something.
That is a 25.
25. That's right.
Damn.
You're goated at this. So, trying to reach out your own connection to the weave and kind of flow it around you to see if anything coalesces with it. You sense one... It's hard to even say... I mean, it is magical. You sense one presence, but it doesn't feel like a source, really. Like you know, it's not emanating from a person. It's not on the move. You just have this sense of something pulling you towards the inner areas. Like, there's this garden area that you remember from last time. It's kind of walled off in the center here. But there's an area in the back that connects to a bridge, which actually leads into parts of the palace. And it is pulling you in that direction, which it's a location in the building you never went to before. You know, you went to the throne room and you just trashed the place and did what you needed to do there. Where this is taking you is deeper in towards the back of the structure where you guys never went before. It doesn't feel very powerful, but it's the only magical presence you can sense.
I'll look over to Lauren and Lyra. I do feel something of magical presence. It doesn't seem to be from someone or moving at all, but it's in a room that we didn't go towards while we were here before. I don't know if you want to circle back to this or go to it now.
I think it's worth at least looking into. Because if this magic potentially keeps us trapped in here, or if it has any adverse effects, because I mean, look at this place, it's silent. If this is something that could potentially, like, zap us elsewhere, we kind of want to deal with this as quickly as possible.
It could also be some sort of way to hide what is truly here. And Lara will pull her sword, just to be prepared.
Be
right.
prepared.
Then, follow me. Let's go towards the presence.
Let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
I didn't realize he can't actually point them in the right direction, so he lets fucking Protheus lead. You're like, I don't know where the magic is. You lead the way.
You lead the way. Hang on, I'm reading. Give me a second.
This is, by the way, while he's reading, Ed King, this is me holding a reaction in case anything jumps us.
Okay. Fair enough.
Would I be able to tell roughly how far away it is from myself while we're walking towards it?
Because you did not cast Detect Magic, no, you're only able to infer that there is a magical presence in this building.
Okay.
So suck it.
As we're walking along the path, when we get towards the garden area,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Yeah, you head into the middle of the garden. The plant life here has begun to wither and wilt away, where it was once kind of really lush and green still, is starting to turn brown and sickly. You even notice in the distance a few of those flowers that you're, well, at least Warren and Lyra and maybe Dradius, if his brain is working, remember the time you spent in the monster menagerie where you had those flowers that spewed spores. They were spores at you. They were part of the corruption. They seem to be in here as well. The only flowers that haven't wilted away. They're pretty far back. They're not really in your way or anything, but you know, this place hasn't been taken care of in quite a while. So, but yes, you reach out and you cast Detect Magic, sweeping through the area. The magical presence you sense, it's small, it is contained, and it is very specific. It seems to be the type of magic that unlocks. It has a specific purpose. It is supposed to reach out and open something up. And you feel it's some like a little over 200 feet away or so. It is past that bridge that you see coming up ahead in this garden area, and you have to go inside the back half of the palace, and it leads towards the right, going to like it's in the back area on the second floor here. You also notice something else. Whatever the magic of this thing is, it is currently dwindling in its potency.
I probably is just gonna remain quiet and keep walking along towards it.
Okay. So you're leading the way. Everyone's going behind you. Keeping Lyra's at the ready in case something, attacks.
Yeah. Don't you forget it.
I didn't.
And then, also, King.
Also, Proteus.
When we get past the bridge, I would like to be on guard of any traps or mysterious figures potentially blocking our path.
That sounds great, but first I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you pass over the bridge. So you said after the bridge, it breaks and collapses under you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dex saving? Fuck, I gotta roll 2 dice.
Oh, you have disadvantage. That's right.
Oh.
Heroic inspiration. No, that doesn't matter. That'll be an 8.
8. Okay, that is a fail. So as you're all walking, you feel the bridge begin to quake a little, and then it breaks apart and crumbles. The rest of you are far enough where you can kind of leap back, but just like as the rubble takes over his feet, he trips, and Proteus falls to the bottom, to the second floor, or the first floor, I should say, as he falls down the bridge. So Proteus, you got hurt. You fell some 50 feet, so...
Oh my god, ow.
Along with rubble, coming with you.
Oh my god. Yeah, GG, you're dead.
I have a feeling I'm dead.
Fucking imagine.
You're probably fine. Like, unless King rolls, like, max damage, you'll be fine. Probably.
Eh.
I don't know.
So that is already... That's
crazy.
So that's... So you take 36 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
You fell
and our cleric's not here.
Because you fell from this floor to the bottom, and then you had rubble fall on top of you, so that adds a little more, a couple other die there, so... So yeah.
Well done.
You all kind of just like look over the threshold and see him down there.
Yeah.
There's some
Yeah, Lara would
rocks.
like be a little bit more careful with her steps now. But look down, look for. Except for Protheus, what else might be down there? He's surrounded by 50 demons or something like that.
So.
Oh, you're switching to a battle map, are you? No, you're not. Boring.
I didn't say anything yet, so calm your tits, all right?
Sorry.
So, okay. Fuck, I'm making me lose my train of thought. So, while you're down here, little weird, a little scary. Looking down, it's kind of dusty, it's kind of rubbly, but you're able to slowly but surely scan the area. And you don't see anything at first. You just see Protheus, who appears to be restrained under the rubble since it collapsed on top of him, struggling to grab his quarterstaff and pick himself up. Seems like he can't. As the dust begins to settle, you realize he fell in what appears to be the stables of the palace. There's a lot of like wooden fenced-in areas. You actually see one dead horse carcass. It has been, the midsection of it has been split open and eaten away at. All the other areas, there's like the tracks of hooves in the ground that has like seemed like horses have either been taken or they ran away or something. The main door to the stable area is busted open, and it looks like it has been for quite some time. You can actually see better in here because of the hole in the ceiling now. And at first, everything seems kind of quiet. It's a little dim in here, but eventually the loud thudding that begins to slowly approach your collapsed-upon companion fills the area.
How far away?
Oh, no.
And a very large, purple-fleshed, thick-tusked, boar-like monstrosity turns the corner. And this large beast kind of looks around, like, sniffing at the dust. And then it looks down, and it sees that someone has infiltrated its current domain. And it begins, like, not running forward, but it begins, like stomping up and down. And it is going to begin charging at Protheus to gore him. So, in this moment, everybody, I want to know what we're considering doing here, because this is getting kind of scary, so...
Okay, first and foremost, would you say that this thing would be considered, like, you know, a monster?
It definitely seems like that. It's got 4 legs. It's like an animalistic monster. It doesn't look, you know, like anything you've seen in Usanara before.
Awesome.
Hell.
Did you fall from a bridge?
Okay, in this very moment then, we're gonna get real funny with it.
We're gonna get funny,
King.
okay.
I needed to make a wisdom save.
Wow, shocker. Wisdom
Dominate
save.
monster.
Alright, let's see how it does here.
Sorry,
Huh?
Nothing. I was kind of AFK.
Oh. Bro's AFK. Jeez.
Yeah.
Wisdom. Plus that. It's only a 14.
Well, that's awesome because hold monster takes effect.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Even bro tries to be original, he's not original.
All I need to do is just restrain stuff. It's fine.
Alright. It stops
And from my
moving.
position, then I'm gonna look over at Lyra. Okay. Grab your rope, tie it off somewhere, get down as quick as you can, help him up. I'm gonna continue focusing on trying to keep that thing stationary.
So we fight, Lauren, instead of simply getting him out.
Yeah, if you get him out, then you can start beating the shit out of it with him, okay?
Okay. Is there like something to bind a rope off here?
Kind of hard to do. Scanning the area, there's little pillars on the edges of the bridge. What once was a bridge, that you could wrap some rope around and tie off if you want.
Yeah, if depending on how safe one would say, or one would be able to tell it is. Otherwise, I would use my spear, or she would use her spear to, like, just smash that into any opening that's easy enough to smash a spear into, and then bind the rope around that.
It's up to you.
If
The
that
bridge has
will-
shown signs of wear and tear, and it already broke under too much weight. So if you want to take the risk with the thing, or if you want to use your spear, the choice is yours. So.
I believe spear might be easier, or hopefully better here. So yeah, she will jam her spear into an open space, and then tie a rope around there. The 48 feet of rope that I have, by the way.
Of course.
So, and then throw that down, and then start making her way down, which will probably take 2 turns or something. I don't know how we do this.
Yeah, because you're moving 30 feet down. That's as far as you can go.
Yes.
And it's 50 feet down total. So, all right. So then you begin to climb down. I mean, Protheus is restrained, so there's not a lot he can do. And is he still AFK?
No, I'm here.
Okay. So Protheus, you are currently, like, only your upper half is visible because you have a giant rock crushing you right now. You're restrained. You're laying on the ground. And Warren just saved your life by freezing this monstrous boar creature in place. So, is there anything you'd like to try and do?
So what is the restrained speed 0, blah blah blah. Good advantage, your attack rolls have disadvantage. Okay. Can I... Where is it? Can I use a Misty Step to get myself out of this, or does restrained...
I believe...
You can cast spells just fine.
Yeah, you should be able to.
As long as your
I
arms
would-
are free and so is your mouth, you're good.
I would like to Misty Step, get myself unstuck.
Okay. So you teleport, like, out of the rubble.
And then, do I see the rope?
I would guess so. but-
Yeah, you would. It's hanging just above the hole that you made.
Okay.
Of course, there's someone on it currently. Lyra's coming down. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna call up to Lyra. Lyra, are we fighting this thing, or do we
Lauren
just
said
want to
yes.
leave? Okay. And with that, I shall cast Agonizer's Scorcher
Okay.
at the creature. And he needs to make a Dex saving throw of 17.
Which he's frozen in
automatically
place, so he
fails.
already can't. Yeah, he automatically fails, so he can't do that.
And that's going to be 11 fire damage.
All right, so you fire the flaming beam out, scorching like the side of its head. He's not too happy about that.
I wonder why.
Very nice. Very nice.
Is that your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. It's not here. Warren, what do you want me to do?
If you can, also get down there and fuck this thing up.
Okay. And then he's just gonna start climbing down the rope, and he's gonna get his butt right in Lyra's face because it's as far as he can go. So.
Looks up, the entire junk is just there.
Yeah. Gratius is wearing loincloth. What are you talking about? And I guess that'll be his turn because he's just stuck there. I am not going to rage yet because Gratius cannot hit things. Look at him using his noggin. All right, great.
Oh, yeah.
So smart.
All right, well, it is the creature's turn now. He's gonna try and he wants to break free.
I want to break free.
See how this goes. That is a no. That's a dirty 20.
Damn.
Fuck you. Unfortunately, that does make it. Yeah.
When it's at the end of his turn, right?
Yeah.
Right. So he breaks free, but it's not enough. All right. Yeah. So he breaks free, and he looks like he's ready to actually do something with his next turn. So that's really exciting. Okay. Then we come back to Warren.
No, it's not.
Oh.
No, it's not.
That's really.
I'm not excited.
Don't worry. I think you should still be excited because excitement is always super cool. From my position, let's have a look. See, yeah, let's go with Warren is gonna kind of go there a little. And let me just check it. Other word. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna hit it with unsettling words because I just had to double check, like, you know, if it needed to understand me or not.
Mm-hmm.
And Warren's gonna call out to it, and you know, person would just say, oh, "Fuck me, you're ugly." You know, nothing quite like goading it on with insults. And I'm gonna need another wisdom save.
Okay.
And from the wisdom save, it is going to retract 3.
Oh, so you're unsettling wordsing him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That plus that minus that makes it a 16. Damn it.
Yep, that fails, which means it is now under the effect of Phantasmal Killer.
Okay.
You tap into the nightmares of a creature you see within range and create an illusion of its deepest fears, only visible to that creature. Target makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, target takes 4d10 psychic damage and has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls for the duration.
Oh, lovely.
Damn.
So it is going to take a, let's see what damage, 18 psychic damage.
Okay. Its brain tingles in a painful way. That'll become that. Okay. Alright, he took that hit.
Fantastic. And then, yeah, that's everything I can do.
Alright, Lyra, I assume you're gonna drop to the bottom of the rope.
Yes, I believe it cost me 20 feet of movement for the rest of his turn, right?
Yes.
Yes. How far away is the boar?
Since he hasn't been able to move yet, he's 60 feet from you, so...
Oh my god, I can't do anything.
Yeah, now you know how he
Cool.
feels.
Yeah, real. I guess I could do... Will that do more damage than actually raiding? Probably, right? Heavy property. Does my longbow have a heavy property? It does! Alright, well, then in that case, because there's no way I'm making it to the creature. First of all, Lyra's gonna, like, move 5 feet further so that the other, Dradius can later also get down to the level here. And she's gonna pull out her longbow and shoot at the creature twice. We'll see how this goes. And yes, so the first one is making there's a 12, I believe that is, +4. No, it's an 11. There's an 11 hit this creature.
An 11. No, that's gonna miss. You just
Fuck.
and it just flies over it.
That's okay, because we have a second bow shot coming in here. That looks way better. What about a 23?
That hits.
Yippee. So that is 1d8 plus 1 plus 4, I believe, right? Let me just make sure here. Oh, damn! 7, 8, yeah, 7, 8, 4. It's 12 piercing, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, but 12 piercing, and the creature is slowed and has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
All right, you fire the arrow out, hitting it right in the leg. You notice its speed is impacted, but the damage it takes doesn't look as significant as it should when it is hit by that arrow.
Of course. Okay. And then do I want to? No, we've already learned all we need to learn. You know, that will be everything.
Okay. Protheus, what are you gonna do? You're currently 30 feet from it, by the way.
Oh, I'm 30 feet from it?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you make that, can you make that 60 feet away from the monster?
No.
Oh. How far would you say I could move from said creature?
Fine if you want to be a little bitch about it. I'm just kidding.
You
So
get 60 feet. Huh?
So based on where you're basically, it's like on one end of the building for the most part. You're in the middle, and then like where Lyra and the rope is, that's like the farther end. So you could run like that way, and you could get roughly another 30 feet away from it in total.
Yes, that is what I would like to do.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Firebolt at the said creature.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
That is 18 damage, fire damage.
He takes that in full stride. That hurts. We are there now. Is he starting to show some wear and tear?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Okay, Dratius slide all the way rest down. And then he's on the ground. Okay. Now what do I do? I am not mentally here, so you must make decision for Dratius.
We'll make him hold his actions and, like, you know, get him, like, holding that position that he's in, like, so kind of, like, blocking the path between, like, it and us.
Dratius
Yeah,
will stand in
possibility.
front of friends and protect.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's 55 feet away, we're 60 feet away, and I would assume like he's also standing more so towards the front of Protheus, because you know Protheus got hurt. I assume Dradius would realize that.
Dratius shall stand in front of Lyra to protect her weak body. Okay. It is now my monster's turn, and he can do a whole lot of nothing. Well, let's see. Maybe he can do something. He is going
dash.
to... yeah, and then waste his whole fucking turn again, yeah. Well, he's going to move the 30 feet he can move, because he reduced it by 10. So he's going to move 30 feet closer.
Okay.
Or he's going to charge and then stop, because it's a video game and he has to stop at that point. As he's basically running at all of you, he is going to... he's going to spend a soul point, so he can increase the range of one of his attacks, so he can actually hit something. So, yeah, he's going to increase the range of his tongue. And he is going to lick his barbed tongue out at Dradius. He's actually trying to hit Protheus, but he can't because Dradius is in the way, so he's going to hit Dradius. And that is gonna be pretty good, pretty good. That's a 26 to hit. So that shall land. And Dradius isn't raging yet, so he's gonna take this in full force.
No.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know. Who would have known that it has a big tongue?
Who would have guessed?
I thought Kieran would have gotten excited over it.
No. Not yet.
No.
It's going in the wank bank for later.
Okay.
Fuck, dude. Alright, so Dradius is going to take 18 points of slashing damage.
Taken.
So is it... Ow! He also needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw for good old Dradius. Oh damn, 27.
Okay, as I kind of figured. All right, so he's not pulled closer. The tongue tries to pull on him, and he's able to shrug it off as it stabs into him, and it gets retracted.
Can you willingly fail?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
Huh. Anyways, yeah, I mean, he can only do that once per turn to do that reach like that. So, that's all he could do. He's gonna sit there. Warren, it's your turn.
Before, now that his turn's ended, he does need to make the wisdom save again.
Right, to try and break free of Phantasmal Killer.
When you rolled for the attack, like, did you roll with disadvantage?
I did, yes.
Okay, just checking.
I rolled quite sexily, thank you very much. That is... where is his wisdom modifier? Plus that's a 17.
Because I am using the loot of Ever-Evolving Fame, it had to be an 18.
That's what I thought, so yeah.
And because it failed to save, it takes psychic damage again.
Oh, okay.
And that is 24 psychic damage.
Damn. All right. Yeah, it, like stomps at the ground as it shakes its head, trying to like wiggle the pain off. All right. Yeah, he gets that shock in the brain.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
How's everyone looking on the board?
Nobody's been attacked except for Protheus by rubble.
Yeah, I'll heal him later then.
What are you talking about? Dradius got attacked too.
That doesn't matter.
Silly me,
You'll
Dradius
be
forget.
fine.
Dradius forget.
This was such a minor wound. Dradius didn't even feel it.
Oh. Okay.
He's got over 100 HP still. He's got over 100 still. He's so fine.
Dradius just want to acknowledge he did get the attacked.
Yes. You did, Dradius. You did get attacked. You're right.
Who's talking like that? Lyra doesn't sound like that.
Your life isn't real.
Hawk has infiltrated the game and is now tormenting imaginary Dradius. Alright. Well then, so is that your turn then, Warren? Are you just going to stay up there?
My turn.
Alright.
You're not even... Yeah, fair enough.
Lyra, are you going to do anything on your turn?
Yes. It's 30 feet away from me now, right?
Yes.
Well, believe it or not, Lyra's running up 30 feet to it, and she's gonna slash into it with her greatsword. Fuck me. Let me make sure that I do the 16 to hit.
That hits.
How badly damaged does the creature look?
He's starting to huff and puff a bit. He's getting worn out from getting burnt and mentally attacked, so...
Okay. In that case, you know what time it is. I will be using a maneuver as well as the feat. So it has to make 2 strength saving throws, DC 17, please. While I go roll my damage. Yeah. Fucking... That's crazy. Oh my god, okay. Thank God for Savage Attacker.
That's a 23... And then... And then a 25 on those saves.
24, yeah, it'll be fine. It will not get knocked prone then, but it is going to take 27 slashing damage.
Okay, as you slice into it, its thick hide seems to reduce that damage a bit, but...
Yeah, well, I don't have any other, because we tried piercing, I don't have anything for bludgeoning that would make more sense. So she's gonna use her sword, again, to slice into this creature.
Okay.
That is, I believe, higher than my last roll, because I had an 8 on that one, and this is a 13 plus 8.
Then that'll hit.
Yeah, 21 to hit.
That hits, yep.
Yes. And then, since I don't plan on... No, I will be using this, for the love of God, give me good... No, that's a little bit better. And it's going to take, doop, doop, and doop, 18 more slashing damage.
Okay.
And that
we'll go to that.
will be turn.
As you carve into it, cutting some of its teeth out of its own mouth. It's looking pretty hurt. It's looking pretty hurt. Alrighty then, Protheus, what are you doing?
Fireball. No, I'm just kidding.
Fireballs, Lyra?
I am gonna peek around Dredius and then cast Firebolt again on the creature.
Okay.
Let's see what that is. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Very nice. That was decent. 11 fire damage.
Alrighty. Oh. Describe it to me.
Protheus, hiding in fear, kind of grabs on to Dradius to like balance himself.
Oh.
After all that damage he took, and he starts the incantation for Firebolt, and as it flies past Lyra, it'll singe a hole into the creature, and the creature just kind of falls down, face first.
No. And he goes slump.
Yay!
It's dead. It's actually, after a few moments of it just laying there bleeding out, its body begins to dissolve into black ichor as it oozes to the ground and melts.
We've seen this before. No, Lara will just look up to...
I think not.
Lara will look up to Warren to see what he's doing.
Warren is currently rummaging through his backpack to find a potion of healing superior for fucking Protheus. And upon pulling it out, he will look down and be like, when you all get up here, I got something for you, Protheus. I would throw it down, but I know you're not exactly the best at catching.
We've been there before.
Exactly. Just get up here when you can. We'll see how we're gonna get across this the remains of this bridge.
Sounds good. I'll look over to Dradius. Hey, big guy. You want to help me up on this rope?
Okay, Dratius help. And he's going to pick you up by the scruff of your cloak and throw you onto his shoulders.
Thank you.
Love that.
And then he's just going to up, every time he climbs farther up. And then he drops you on your feet once you're both at the top.
Nice. Yeah.
Thank you, big guy.
I will take out a spear and unspool the rope so she has it back in her inventory.
Okay, good.
Alright, looking at the wreckage of the Bridge King, how, like, is there, like, anything left? Is there, like, how big's the gap if there's nothing left? Give me a rundown on what we're
So the bridge itself was about 20 feet wide. It was quite large because it spans, like, the top of this garden area. The center of it, because that's where Protheus was walking roughly, just kind of shattered apart. The bare edges of it, like these like 5 foot wide like areas, are still in place, but they are cracked, so it would be quite risky to walk across them. And the gap itself is, I mean, most of the bridge fell apart, so it is roughly like 50 feet wide.
Well, damn.
You've used the measurement of wide twice here. Are we talking
Yeah,
like 50
Oh,
feet
okay,
in
50 feet
width
across.
or 50 feet in length?
It's 50 feet in length. Like from where you're standing to get to the other side is 50 feet. And that's where it all fell apart, and it is 20 feet like across itself. So.
Okay, I appreciate you clarifying.
Of course.
What can we do here, gang?
Bridge is fat as fuck.
Thick bridge.
I'm a commission heart at the bridge right now.
Bridge has got too many curves for any artist to handle.
Before we go any further, do you have something?
Yeah, Warren is gonna look at the potion that's still in his hand and be like, "Oh shit, yeah," and he's gonna hand it over to Protheus.
Thank you.
It's a potion of healing superior.
And
which is
what is that again?
I believe. Wait, is it 10 or 12? Shit, let me look at it. 8. I don't even know. Fuck.
I think it's 2d8s now. I forgot what it is nowadays.
No, it's 8d4. Oh my gosh. Healing potion. I don't know where my thing is saved. Alright, here you go.
Supreme 10d4 plus 20.
I thought it was superior.
Oh, yeah, superior.
Yeah, you have to look for
8d4
superior.
plus 8.
So 8d4 plus 8. There you go.
8d4 plus 8. Alright.
Which I believe you can just max out, because you're taking an action to drink, right? We have that rule, I believe.
No, we got rid of that rule.
Oh, we did? Okay.
Yeah, we just roll all the time, so.
Okay.
Because we like to roll dice.
Good, that was good. Let me pull out a calculator. That is 4 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. Once we reroll?
No, not in this case.
Or-
That's just a regular
okay.
roll, yeah.
Okay.
That's only for rolling your character's health.
That's 11.
Nice try, though.
I was just saying, yeah.
I know, I'm just messing with you.
That's also pretty good. It's the same exact roll, actually. So plus 11 plus 8. Thank you. That is 30 HP back.
Oh, very good.
Very nice.
Well, now that I am a bit more recovered, let's see what we are working with here.
Yeah, from what I can see, we're looking at a pretty fucked up bridge. It's pretty cracked on both sides, so I could spend about... King, quick question.
Okay.
Considering it's like 50 feet long, how big are each board? How many feet would they take up?
I guess 2 would be 1 5-foot space. They're pretty thick, so.
Okay. Give me a second, I'm trying to do math here.
Uh-oh.
This never works out.
You give me... If we want to really risk it and, like, you know, kind of take our time to go about this carefully so, like, we don't fall, you give me, I say, 30 minutes. I can repair one side, and we can just use that.
Yeah, nobody likes talking to you. Oh.
Apparently.
I was debating what might be another option, but I am at a loss at this moment.
Keep in mind, Protheus,
We're not
you
on
do
any
sense
time
that-
stress. Are we not?
Yeah, you do sense that magic is continuing to get smaller and smaller.
I might add that the magical essence that I'm sensing is slowly losing its power. So I don't know if we...
In that case, King. Would you say that it is realistic for, or well, fantasy realistic for the situation that it could potentially work that Lyra, if she were to put rope around one of the javelins she has, or this spear? What is more range here? It doesn't matter. Both would be. But one of the javelins or the spear, wrap that around the rope, tie that up, throw that over to the other side so that it sticks somewhere there, like maybe like on the side, so that way, and then as it like flies over, catch like or keep like part of the rope in her hand. It was 50 feet, right?
Yeah.
I have only 48 feet of rope. I'm 2 foot short.
A lot of people have that problem.
Yeah. But okay, so maybe that could still work where the javelin then like smashes into the other side, gets stuck somewhere, or maybe some rubble on the other side, or anything like that. And then with the rest of the rope, pull that and spool that around another javelin that she has in inventory, because girl got so many, I don't even know where from. Pull it around another javelin, and then push that javelin on our side into the wall, so that we can then hang from the rope and just like climb across the 50 feet hanging from the rope. Would that be possible? Would you say that is a potential option?
I will say it's certainly an option. So we're gonna stab a javelin into the wall near you that has the rope attached to it, and then throw another javelin connected to the other end of the rope to the other end to try and make like a grappling hook kind of thing.
Sort of. I would like to throw. I would, if possible, I would like to throw the rope to the other side, the javelin with the rope to the other side first, and then attach it to our side.
Okay.
So that it goes all the way over at least, and then maybe in the beginning we'll like have to jump to grab the rope, because again it's 2 feet short. But that, yeah.
Okay. So I don't want to say no. I'm trying to think about how this can work. I mean, yeah, it's definitely something you can go for. You.
If it's not possible, you can just say no.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to like plan this out in my head to see if this looks even like visually realistic. I'll say you could try to do it. You need to do a really sexy athletics or acrobatics check to try and get this thing to not only land, but like in a good spot and not and like in where you need it. So.
Okay. Well then, without repeating all of that in character, Lara will propose that idea to Protheus and Warren, and wait for their opinion.
I have some extra rope that we can use, just so that we have the proper length.
You just wanted me to mentally struggle for a moment, huh? Okay.
That would help, sir.
I mean, yeah, if we got the length for it, then I don't see why we don't try it.
It's worth a shot.
Looks so good. Mm-hmm. And yeah, Lara will start binding some of the rope. First of all, the 2 pieces of rope together that you know her and Protheus have, and then throw it around, bind it around the javelin, and use that athletics, right?
Yes.
Yes, but any way I can get advantage. Dradius?
Gratius doesn't want that.
Dradius would like to help. He can throw really good as well. He's got proficiency in
All
this.
right, well, hang on. So remember, when it comes to helping in certain situations, well, technically it's supposed to be any, but some are just make sense. You have to describe to me first how he's going to help
Gladly.
her do this. Oh, okay.
Gladly. So to give her a better angle to throw at, he's gonna allow her to go on his shoulders, right? So that way she can, from an upward angle, throw it down so that it has an easier time to impact on the other side, and actually get stuck to maybe like the ground or again whatever is there to aim for.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! All right. Now just need good rolls.
Minus 1.
I'm using my heroic inspiration.
Oh
I rolled
my
a 2 and a
God.
Oh god.
I'm also not using these dice. Fuck you guys. And I'm gonna use you and you instead. Please be better than the last two, for the love of God. That is way better. That is a 17 plus 8, I believe. 17 plus 8. What do you say? A 25 succeeds?
I would say yes, it does. So you are able to climb on top of your big furry companion and throw that javelin to where it reaches just far enough to hit the edge of the floor of where the bridge once was, and cinch itself into the ground.
Nice. Then, yeah, Lara will grab the rope that's on the floor, throw that around the other javelin, push that into our side that we're currently standing on so that it's nice and tight. I suggest I might go first.
You got it, kid.
And then... Are there any physics nerds that know if, like... No, you know what, no. Yeah, she'll go...
I could probably tell you.
Yeah.
I'm thinking if it would, like, from a stress point, because she's got good athletics, if it would make more sense to put, like, it would put less stress on the rope when she's on top of it rather than hanging from it. Like, if she's trying to walk across the rope and balance herself, instead of putting her full weight on it by hanging from it, you know. I don't know if there's a difference.
What if we try this? How about we hang... How high up is the rope
50
compared
feet,
to the bridge?
Oh, it's like, I mean, whatever the length of a javelin is minus a bit, so it's probably like a foot or two. That's it.
Yeah.
What if we put most of our weight on the rope and also carefully walk across the wood so that both are taking the weight, but mainly just the rope?
That sounds smart, sir.
Good work. Weight distribution.
If you want to give it a try and see how that feels, we can determine if that's the best route or doing it a different way.
I believe we go with your idea, sir.
Very well.
Yeah, so just to make sure that I understood this right, you said like to be on the sides and hang onto the rope, right? Or like hold onto the rope and like...
Yeah, so you're like kind of pushing down on the rope or hanging on it,
Yeah.
however. And
Yeah,
then also putting some weight on the boards, but not enough to crack them.
Yeah, then that is how Lyra would like to go across this at King.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Also, to answer your question, I'm pretty sure if it came to just walking or crawling across the rope, you wouldn't want to walk on it because that's all your weight concentrated in one spot. If you're like holding onto it lengthwise, that, you know, disperses it a little better. So just for that instance.
But yeah, it depends.
The nerd part of me wanted to get all physicsy for a second. So not that
Yeah, it
either
depends
is
on how you're like
perfect.
standing. Yeah.
But yeah, okay, so yeah, like holding onto the rope, leaning into it, and using it to counterbalance like your feet that are just tiptoeing across the side of the wood as you very awkwardly like crab walk your way across. I will say, well, let's see.
This guy can't reward us for smart thinking.
I know, right?
I rewarded
You
you.
always gotta roll some shit.
I
bro.
rewarded you with advantage for your smart thinking.
Yay!
And a +5 just on top of that as well, I believe.
Maybe plus something or other, yeah. Yeah, so that's, I mean, the odds of that getting messed up are pretty slim. So, yeah, Lyra, you are able to successfully crawl your way across and then stand back up on firm ground on the other side.
Nice. Yeah. Then Lara will stand on the ground, look at the group, nod her head, and to help make sure that she puts her hand like on the javelin that's on this side to help make it stay in place just in case.
Smart.
Who's next?
Well, Warren, do you think I should go, or?
You know what? Yeah, you go next.
All right. I will follow what Lyra did as best as I can.
Okay. I'm only going to roll the one time, so don't worry. You are
Okay.
able to successfully walk your way, maybe going a bit slower because you're not as athletically proficient, but you are able to shimmy your way across, arms shaking a little bit, but keeping your grip firm as you eventually settle yourself calmly on the other side. And then
when I reach the other side, I'll call it to Warren. Warren, do you want me to go investigate the magical essence while you guys are coming across? I won't go too far.
Keep Lyra with you, because if you go too far and we're not there to help out, at least she will be.
Fair enough. I will see what we can do over here.
And Lara will turn around and look at you, and it looks like she's ready to follow you.
It's like Pokemon Silver with the Pokemon following behind you the whole time.
Before taking off, I'm just gonna call out one more time. Be careful crossing. Don't want what happened to me happen to you guys. And then make our way towards the essence.
That's okay. Dradius will use some willpower before he ever touches the rope, and he's gonna leap, land on the wood, and it's gonna break and fall. I'm just kidding. He's not gonna be that down, but he's just like,
gonna die.
Yeah. No, I assume you'll go next, Warren, right?
Yeah, Warren's gone next.
Warren, can you carry Dradius on your back while you cross?
Probably not, so I'm gonna go ahead and cross, and you're gonna carry yourself.
Oh. Dradius not sure how he would pick himself up, but he'll try and figure it out.
You'll figure it out, I promise.
Alright, well then you begin the time-consuming crawl across. As for the wizard and the fighter, you two head into the actual structured part, these inner areas of the palace. Heading down one hall, turning to the right, and heading down this lengthy one. There's a few doors here. There's a big oak double door at the back that appears to have some steel bracers across it. That, Protheus, is where the source of your detect magic is coming from. There's also... in the middle of the hallway, there's two doors right across from each other. They're currently both closed. So, you tell me what you want to do.
Is it still as eerily quiet as earlier?
I don't believe I addressed you. I addressed Protheus. Thank you.
I just wanted something that I wanted to keep out of for the entire walk.
Currently, you don't hear, other than the faint creaking of the wood beneath your feet, you don't hear any other sounds.
Okay.
I will look over to Lyra and point towards the big oak door. Double door. This is... Behind that door is where I'm sensing this presence. Shall we
go in then?
Investigate? I would like to wait, but King, can I tell roughly how much time I think we would have before this thing fully snuffs itself out?
Let me think here. Based on the time that you've had this sensation up and feeling it fleeting, you have a couple minutes.
Ooh.
Lyra, I believe it would be best to go check it out, as we do not have much time.
I will go first, so. And Lara will pull out his sword and make her way towards the double oak door, and try to either push or pull, depending on how it opens.
Okay. You head down at the ready as you close in on the door. I don't know why we're saying it like that now, but okay.
It's just the door.
By this time, far off in the other area, Warren, you have finally reached the other end. You can stand tall and proud. Warden! 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 He's like waving his arms in the air. Warden! Warden!
Yes, I see you. Yes.
You're really far away!
Yes, get closer.
Yes, watch! Warden! Watch Dradius! And then he starts like mimicking the movements of everyone else. The rope really starts sinking under his weight, but he is able to put just enough pressure on that creaky wood on the side with his hooves to keep himself balanced out as he goes. Warden, are you watching? Warden, are you watching?
Yes, I'm watching.
Yeah, that is look very manly.
You look incredible, buddy. You're looking great.
And so that'll be going on for a while.
King,
Yes.
can I add that I would leave like breadcrumb style markings to show them where we went, just so that they.
Like what? You piss
No.
on the floor in little puddles or something? What do you put
Yeah,
down? Or are you just like?
exactly.
Or are you using like a dagger to carve? Oh no, you're pissing. Okay. Are you gonna use like a dagger or something to carve like a little mark somewhere?
Yeah, just a little mark.
Okay. Sure. And Lyra will wonder why you're attacking the wall periodically, but that's fine.
Sure.
All right. Eventually, you guys approach the double oak door, and if you reach out, it's a pole door this time, very fancy.
Oh.
And Lyra, as you open it up, you see what looks to be one of the royal bedrooms. There is a very large bed in the back corner. It's got some thick red sheets and like golden pillars that go up into the ceiling. There's some pictures of what looked to be the previous king. There's also what looks to be an easel with a a big board on it, and there is a current half-done painting of what was going to be the new evil queen, who isn't around anymore. So, you also notice a couple strange things. There is a couple things floating in this room.
Average, yeah.
Not everything, but a few things are like floating like in the air. It seems like they're not moving; they're just like levitating in the air. There is
Gotcha.
2 skeletons that, just like dead skeletons that are just like, joints bent and randomly dispersed. It looks to be it looks like a picture frame, but there's only half of it left. It's been like broken in half, and it is like floating upside down, like towards the bottom. And towards about the center of the room, like 20 feet in, there looks to be a long. Hang on, I gotta remember. Hang on. So it's like a dark metallic-looking rectangular box, and it has a little gizmo on the end that looks like it can plug into things, and it looks very similar to the thing you snagged off of Lord Bumblebrash already.
Okay. Who currently has that metallic looking? I believe Warren has that, right? Because Lyra doesn't have it. I don't know if Protheus has it.
What are you looking for?
Like the thing, the little box that we stole from Lord Bumblebrash at one time.
Oh, yeah, the little talk, right?
Not the talk. No. This was like 10 plus or like 8 plus sessions ago.
Oh. Let me have a
All right, I'm
look
just gonna
see.
cut in now. It's the torque. Yes.
Oh, what's the talk?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They're long, like rectangular little metallic like boxes almost, and then there's like always like like a key part at the end. So.
Yeah, we pinched one off Bumblebrash.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. When you said box, I don't know. But I imagine the talks as talks for some reason. I'm really stupid.
No, like they're very specific things. So yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, we got the silver one from Bumblebrash.
Yeah. Then Lara will point out. Well, I assume Protheus can also see us, but Lara will point out the clearly the talk. So I knew that in the center of the room that's floating. I believe this is what we're here for, sir.
King, is it what I am sensing?
Yes, that is the magic that you feel is slowly losing itself.
Very well. I am going to carefully go up to it and see if I can determine what exactly it's doing.
Okay. You walk into the room. As you get closer to it, you notice almost look like it's like starting to fray at the edges, like something is eating away at it. As that realization hits you, so does the thick slime that you walk into, and it begins to pull you inside of it. As the very translucent bluish material begins to actualize itself, Lyra, and you see the giant gelatinous cube that is sitting in the center of this room, like, reveal itself. And it sucks Protheus into it. So Protheus, you are currently... What? You keep falling for these traps is the funny part, so...
Yeah.
So Protheus, you are currently grappled by this thing. And as it pulls you in, it begins to dissolve you. So... that was a terrible roll, but you take 5 points of acid damage as it starts eating away at you.
That's fine.
While you are in it, you begin to see the little frothing bubbles not come off of just your skin, but the little picture frame that is slowly dissolving, and the torque that is slowly dissolving. You startling the creature has made it speed up this process, and now you are aware you only have a few short moments before that torque is destroyed inside this thing.
I would like to try and reach out and grab it from within, and then Misty Step out of said cube.
Okay, you can certainly try. I need you to make an acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can move throughout this very thick substance.
Okay. Acrobatics, 14.
It's going to be a fail. You begin to move a little, but you, alas, cannot climb your way through it. Is that the end of your turn?
Can I use Mage Hand within this to try and push it out / get it out of this fuck cube?
Well, you can conjure the Mage Hand, yes, and it'll appear next to you, and it does phase through the slime without being hindered itself. And as it goes to push itself against the torque, you notice that there's a pretty good chance that this torque is going to require a lot more force than the Mage Hand itself can provide to pull it free. The Mage Hand can assist in some other matter, but just by itself, it is not enough to push this torque free. That was your action to, cast that kind of thing, so...
Final thing that I am going to do is try and shimmy around, look at Lyra. Is there any way that you can this out?
That's W roleplay right there.
Yeah, I have no idea what was that, so unlucky.
Yeah,
Lyra couldn't hear you very well, alas.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Lyra is from another country or continent, so her accent is a little thicker, and she can't quite understand the elvish accent.
She can't speak dissolving elf lingo. Yeah.
And while saying that, I'm gonna point at her and point at the torque, and then
good save.
Yeah, looks like I'm fucking stuck.
Okay. Lyra, what are you gonna do?
So, would you say, I'll let you decide this, because she's definitely, I would assume in her fantasy books there's probably been mentions of these cubes. Would she know anything about these cubes, just from books, in terms of how easy it is to move through them, how easy it is maybe to kill them instead, if when they're killed they will just let go of everything? Any type of information which she can recall from these gelatinous cubes. What would you say realistically she could know from having read mostly fantasy stories?
I don't know if slime blob monsters would be common in fantasy stories. So, other than the fact through her personal idea of, hurting things, she might notice that slicing her way through this thing isn't going to work out very well.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't, if this was like a more humanoid type creature, I'm sure she would have a better idea of how it functioned, but I don't think she would really learn about something like this.
Okay. Then in that case, she'll try her best to interpret what she saw Protheus point out to her, and she'll throw herself. Well, actually, so the slime, is there another point of entry around the room that will be closer to the talk?
It is sitting in the center of the whole room. It is spread against the walls. It is slowly but surely engulfing the entire room.
Okay.
So, no, the only way
and
the only way in is through.
well, then you know what we're doing, baby. We're going through. She's jumping in, and she'll try and go for the talk.
All right. Well, then you leap into it, and then it starts sucking you in until you're fully submerged. You are now grappled like in it anyway. And as it begins to dissolve you, you're going to take 7 points of acid damage.
7 points of acid damage taken.
But yes, now that you're in it, if you would like to make an athletics or acrobatics check to start to, mosey your way through it, you can certainly try.
I would like to do athletics. Hold on. That was already too late to try tactics, right?
You already moved, so yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna try and use the push through tactic maybe to see if that would have any impact here.
Perhaps on your next turn.
Perhaps on my next turn. Okay. I keep
survive.
Yes, sir. Easily. 19 plus 8 is 27 probably. Yes.
Ooh. All right, so although it is definitely not easy, you are slowly but surely able to, worm your joints forward and pry yourself through this slime structure. You're not going to get there just yet, but you are getting much closer than Protheus is towards where the torque is sitting in this thing.
Cool. I'm action searching to do that again.
Okay.
So
Make another roll.
Yes, sir. Boop. Damn. 18 plus 8. 26.
26. All right, you...
Potentially, if I add more here, would that mean a better success?
No, it's just a success. So,
okay. Yeah, then...
But I appreciate you asking, because I know I sometimes do that to you. But yeah, no, in this instance, it's just a matter of your ability to just, pry yourself closer. So yeah, you push further and further, more towards the center. As you get closer to the torque, you realize the creature is able to dissolve you better here, but you are pulling yourself closer. You're probably only takes one more big gasp to try and grab that torque. But that is as much as you can do on this turn with that. So.
Okay, is there any... Does movement speed have any impact here, potentially? Because I could use a bonus action to use Second Wind, which would then allow me to move another 15 feet. Would that help here at all?
You are technically grappled. Your action is what is permitting you to move forward in this thing, so...
Okay. Then, in that case, that is everything.
Okay. It'd be at this time that Dradius finally, after he stopped horsing around, gets off the rope, and he is on the other side with you, Warren, so...
No way.
Dradius is ready.
Alright, well, let's go try and catch up with the others, yeah?
Yeah! And he will accompany you as you find the marks Protheus led, and you see, as you turn the corner, you see what looks like Lyra and Protheus possibly breakdancing in midair at the end of the hallway. So you can slowly begin to make your way down there and go see what's going on with them. But we're going to cut back to what's going on right now. So inside the cube, Protheus, it'll become your turn. Now that you are currently being munched upon, you are going to take, at the start of your turn, you're going to take 12 points of acid damage.
Fuck, no. Alright.
As it starts... As your skin begins to burn and, the top layers of flesh begin to just peel back as it starts eating away at you. What are you going to do now?
I am going to cast Agonizer's Scorcher.
Okay.
Not directly at the talk, but kind of near it and kind of in front of Lyra to hopefully open up space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Disintegrate the acid.
Sure. Since you are inside the creature, I will allow you to go or it's just a dex save, or it's a
Yeah,
dexterity
it's
thing,
Dex
right?
17.
I mean, you're inside of it, so it's gonna get hit. So yeah, it'll just automatically fail in this instance. So just go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 16.
16. All right. So your little flaming beam doesn't fire out as fast as you're used to, but it does begin burning its way through like a blowtorch, scorching itself deeper and deeper into the creature. As it, the creature doesn't really make any noise, but you see it like ripple as you begin to, and it looks like that area melts and molds, and you see like smoke rising through it as it burns on the inside. It does take that damage, and it almost seems like the cube shrinks a little. And yeah, you melt some of the insides of it as it's slowly trying to repair itself, but it does take that hit. Anything else with your turn?
I guess I'm gonna also try and move as far as I can towards the talk.
Well, you just use your action to attack it.
Yeah.
So, and you can't use your movement. So if you want to try something with a bonus
Okay.
action, like a spell or something, or actually no, you can't because you cast the spell already.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Yeah,
So that's it.
Okay. Then we are going to cut over to Lyra's turn. Lyra, at the top of your turn, you're getting dissolved. I should warn you.
Yep.
It's not looking
that's
good.
okay. We've been here before. Actually, we haven't.
We've. So that okay, rolled high there. So you're gonna take 20 points of acid damage as it begins to eat away at you.
Holy shit.
Ouchie. Ouchie. Yeah, taken. Ouchie.
And then and I will note that the torque is slowly starting to suffer a little more wear and tear. So, what are you gonna do with your action now? Are you gonna keep going towards it?
Yep, keep going towards the torque.
Alright.
Unless, because I assume I'm not within grabbing reach yet.
Not just yet.
Okay, well then here goes. Does the tactic help now? The push through, the push through one, where it's like you may move up to your movement speed while using this tactic. To use the tactic, you must have enough movement to reach a target square. You attempt to push through an area occupied by an enemy. Will that help here at all? Can
I
use
will
that
say
here
it
somehow?
can. So if you successfully make the roll, it'll make it easier. So using this will basically lower the DC in this case for you to push forward, and then this will get you there like easier.
Okay, so the push through just works in this case, or what do you?
Yeah, I will. So because you're using your action to attempt movement, and it kind of works with it works with movement, I'll let you use it, and by using it, you can lower the DC of this.
Okay, fire. Yes, then I will do that, and I will be throwing my die across the room. I will be.
Oh.
Yeah, I really should have saved that. Goddamn fucking. Hold on. I'm adding 1d10 by using it. Well, actually, hold on. First of all, does a what is that? 4 plus 8. Does a 12 succeed?
That is going to be a fail, even with the lower DC.
Okay. I'm using my tactical mind thing to add a d10 to this.
Okay.
Okay, does a 17 succeed?
That does. So you are able to, and it only works because you use your tactic here. It does allow you to push your way through. Gets a little hot for a moment as you start to feel where it got burned earlier. But you're able to force yourself through towards like the back center of it. And your fingers, although burning, are able to push through and wrap themselves around that torque.
Nice. Can I start moving it away, or do I have to wait until next turn for that?
Well, you used your action to move, so
Yes.
and already do that. So yes, you have the torque in your possession, but that is the end. That's all you can do to like move through it, right?
Okay. Then for now, that shall be everything.
Okay. Warren and Dradius, at this time you get to the end and you start to see the outline of what these two are trapped inside of as you get to the room. So.
All right. First and foremost, I'm gonna look at Dradius and be like, "Okay, what do you think? This is not jelly. Do not try and eat it. Behave yourself."
He slowly pulls his tongue that started sticking out back into his mouth. Dradius wasn't going to.
Yeah, whatever. Keep it in your fucking gob, big man. Shit, what can I do? Warren is currently in a state of, I'm gonna say stress. How far in are Protheus and Lyra, like in terms of distance?
So Protheus is just 5 feet in because he kind of just got sucked into it. At this point, Lyra is like 30 feet in. This is a big cube.
Didn't
Okay.
Did you not say the talk was 20 feet in the room? I recall the number 20 being mentioned. I specifically wrote that down on my notes as you were, because you were like, oh, this is important. So then I wrote down everything you said, and it was 20
Look at
feet.
my notes here. Make sure I'm reading this.
I believe 20 feet into the room looks to be a long, dark, metallic-looking rectangular box with little gizmo at the end
Okay, fine. Then you're 20
that
feet
can
in.
plug into things.
There you go.
Wah!
Let me see. Okay. Oh, because, yeah, depending on the size of the cube, you can move up to 10 feet within it. But because of how I wrote that. All right, whatever. Yeah, so, okay, you're 20 feet in, then, yeah.
All right. If that's the case, then I'm gonna look at Dradius, and I'm gonna simply ask him. I'm gonna grab Protheus. When I do, I want you to grab my ankle and pull us both out.
Oh. Okay, Dratius can do that. He thinks.
How about that? I'm going to begin to push myself in as much as I can, just so I can reach out and grab any part of Protheus that I can.
Okay. So you reach in, and yeah, he's right at the center there. So you can reach in and put your hands on him as you start to get pulled in yourself. Bear in mind, since you go in at well, not top, just entering it, you're going to take 10 points of acid damage as it starts to dissolve you.
That's fine.
But yes, you are able to grab onto his one arm that's kind of been like contorted backwards as he's like trying to maneuver himself around. And yes, you are able to have a hold on him as you yourself are slowly being pulled inside. Just
fantastic. With my foot that's still sticking out, I'm going to wiggle it frantically as a signal to pull me out, pull me out.
Okay.
And that's how I'm ending my turn.
All right. So, somebody roll athletics for Dradius so he can attempt to pull them both out.
Do you guys want to?
Oh, he is too intense with his foot. Maybe I should do the same.
Oh, I can do that too, Warren. Look, my foot. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see how the roll goes. With a +8 as well, we can only hope good things.
No.
Love that.
You're all good?
26.
Okay. I will say that's almost exactly what you needed because pulling 2 people out is very
yeah, I was
effort
anticipating
consuming.
it was going to be harder. Yeah.
But yeah, he's able to grab onto your leg, and although he kind of squeezes your ankle a little too hard, he needs to for that grip, and he pulls on your joint a little as you are, though painfully, successfully pulled through, keeping a firm grip on Protheus as you are both slowly dragged out and you thud to the ground, all three of you. Dradius did it!
Fantastic.
And then yeah, Dradius is gonna like unarmed strike it and do no damage, just
What the hell? Why my eggs go through and done noted?
If can't eat, will punch.
So yeah, I assume that would be his turn then, as Lyra is now trying to get through it. So Lyra, on your turn, you're being eaten right now. I should warn you.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Protheus' turn first.
Well, yeah, he could do something. Does he want to do something?
Do I have anything I can do? I really don't think there's anything that I can do to assist.
Spellboy needs to read his book more often.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hey, there's nothing you can do, actually.
Spellboy has too many options.
The pain of
Spellboy's
being a
kicked
wizard.
up.
You can do everything, and you never
Yeah.
know which one you should pick.
Yeah.
No, real.
No, I don't think I can do anything. But I will say to Karen, she's trying to get out a talk, kind of like what we got from Bubble Brash. It might have some importance. It's where I'm getting the magic source from, and if there's anything we can do to get it out quicker, we should try that.
Okay. All right. Idea. If you can continue focusing. I'm gonna double check because I don't know if I walked in at the time when Protheus had done damage to it. But did I see it like at all like shrink slightly when Protheus did damage to it earlier with his fire?
You got a hint that he was doing something to it that made it shrink. So yeah.
Okay. The side, this side, the one that Lyra's not on. I want you to concentrate fire on that as much as you can. If you're able to deal as much damage to it as possible, kind of shrinking how much of it she's going to pass through, it'll make it easier for when I dive in to grab her, okay?
I like it. Agonizer Scorcher at the 4th level. Dex save of 17, so...
Okay, so this time it will roll, even though it's a giant fucking cube. That's a 12.
That is not going to succeed.
Okay.
Damage, that's going to be 21 fire damage.
Damn. All right. Yeah. You burn like a chunk of it down, and it does shrink to return itself to its normal size. So it's getting a little smaller again, and it takes that damage.
All right.
All right. Then that is your turn. Lyra, you're going to take 15 points of acid damage as you get
18
eaten.
points of acid damage taken.
So I will point out to assist here so you understand where you are. So you are actually closer to the back end of this creature than where you came in from. So you are basically 3 attempts to pull yourself through to go back to where your friends are, and you're 1 attempt to pull yourself through to just pull yourself out of the other end of it.
Oh, no.
So you can
Fair
get,
enough.
so you can get sharded out if you want, you know.
So
And the
descriptive.
creature,
That's why I worded it that way.
before Lyra has to go out on the back end here, is the creature small enough so that when she's out of it, she can walk around the room towards the front door? Or would she have to pass through it again?
Make a perception check, because you are
I will
currently
make
enwrapped around this thing.
Fuck, that is a natural 1.
You have no idea. You can tell, you're not even sure if it's shrunk that much. It just, you can feel it like molding when it gets burnt.
Well, fair enough. Well then, in that case, taking less damage is probably her priority here, so she will try and get out at the back. I would like to use the push through again to lower the DC if that is okay.
I shall allow it.
And I am going to roll my die and hope for the best. What is that? Okay. 5 plus 8 is 13. That probably fails. So here I go, adding another D10. Hopefully to turn this into a success.
Okay.
That is a 15. Does that
A
succeed?
15. With the DC lowered, that just fails still.
Really cool. If only I didn't have exhaustion. Really cool.
So alas, you cannot pull yourself forward more.
Then,
And I also note that the torque is not looking very good right now.
well, there's nothing nothing I can do against that other than. Could I have tried to push it out first? That would have probably been an option, right?
Mayhaps. But you already tried to
Well,
move
too late,
yourself
didn't-
with it, so.
Yeah. Didn't think about that. Regardless, I would like to use a bonus action to regain some health. Use second wind here. Closes her eye, breathes in a little bit, focuses, and gets. Goddamn.
Breathes in, sucks in some
7 health.
cube essence. All right, and then get some
Yeah,
health back.
there's like healing particles inside of it. 16 health back.
It's the life force of the people at 8.
Nice.
Yeah, they're funding your survival right now. Take it. Anyways, all right. So that is your turn, Warren. It is now your turn.
Alright, how far in is Lyra from me?
So 15 feet.
15. Okay. What can I do to help Lyra here? Because there's so many options and none of them will fucking help.
I know one.
All right. I'm gonna look at Lyra through the cube.
Mhm.
I'll look at her and we're like, kid, I believe in you. Just push a little more, okay? You're gonna get closer, and as soon as you're within reach, I'm gonna jump in there. I'm gonna grab you, okay? As I give her bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Okay.
As a D8. Right?
Yep, that's D8.
Oh, so Lyra can understand that.
It's like family business, you know. It's like family.
Yeah,
you know?
fair.
Like there is a particular look in my eye that says you can trust me.
No.
So yeah,
You got this.
it's more visual inspiration than a verbal one in this case, because it's just like, and it's like, Warren sounds chipper, so I guess it's like a pleasant thing, you know. It's not calling you garbage yet.
And yeah, I am going to. Can I do anything else to turn out actually help Lyra out and ensure that she's not being fucked over? Currently not. Currently not. So I'm going to wait until she's in range, and then I'll try and do more.
Okay. Then what do you want Radius to do?
I don't fucking know. Pray.
Oh. Okay. Radius has never tried that before, but he's seen other people. Oh.
Here's an interesting question. So when you said Dredius like sliced into it later earlier and it didn't do anything, right?
No, he grabbed
Yeah,
Warren's
unstriked it.
foot that was sticking out of it.
Didn't we?
And then he
I thought
unarmed
you also
striked
mentioned
it.
that he. Oh, it was an unarmed strike? I thought it was like a slice
Yeah.
thing because of his necrotic energy on his attacks. I wanted to see if that also doesn't have any. Okay.
Let's give it a punch.
Okay, did a little arm strikey.
Okay, well, if nobody else has any directions, then Dratius is going to kneel down, clasp hands together, close eyes, and try to remember the name of a god. No, I know this one. The Supreme Being. Yes. Okay. Dratius don't even know if you are real, but many people here say you are real. So Dratius is going to trust that they know better about this stuff. Great and powerful thing that has created all of us and then left and said, do whatever you want. Dratius thinks that's pretty cool because he can get drunk and you won't be mad at him for it. Well, Dratius asks you in all your generosities to free Lyra from this thing so she can get out and not turn into skeleton because we don't like skeletons. Unless, of course, Supreme Being, you like skeletons, in which case, there's nothing wrong with that. We just don't want her to be skeleton. I'm sure you can understand. And then he'll look up at you, Warren, for approval.
Fuck it, I'll do the trick.
Okay. And Dratius will attempt divine intervention, and because he's not a cleric, he auto-fails it. But you can only hope that his attempts at prayer were appreciated. So, then that'll be his turn. How long does detect magic last for?
10 minutes.
Let me tell you.
Okay.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Yeah.
Okay. 10 minutes. Well, you had it going during that whole bridge escapade, so I'm going to say you don't have it up right now. Though,
Okay.
Protheus, just so you know, at the top of the turn order, that torque looks like it is hanging on by a thread in terms of being useful anymore, so this could be your last
All right,
6 seconds.
it's gonna get fucking hot in here, everybody.
Okay.
Oh no.
He starts taking his clothes off. Like,
Oh no.
please don't.
Um.
The sensors, get the sensors. What's the play?
Yeah. Or am I able to see like the top of the cube or like the roof?
Now you can, yeah.
Ish.
The room itself is only about 20 feet up, and the cube itself is definitely a little on the shorter end, so you can kind of see the top of it, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna fireball the top of the fucking
Okay. It will very poorly attempt this dex save and roll a 6 as you
Yeah.
fireball the roof, and it gets engulfed in flames.
That is 30 damage.
Damn. All right. Yep. It gets burned on all ends, and it part like the bottom of it. The three of you see it begins to like melt a little onto the ground, and it does shrink yet again. And it's getting fairly small now.
I would also like to add that I am protecting all of us.
Of course, the flames kind of just shoot into all of you and like blow like around you.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Lyra, you know how we do things in here inside the cube. You've been a resident of the cube long enough to know how this goes.
Been here for a while.
Yeah.
Big fan.
All right. That is going to be 14 points of acid damage
14 points of
as
acid
you
damage.
get slurped upon.
Oh.
And I will say, now that the cube is smaller, it might be a little easier to get through it anyway, because now the distance to climb out of it has shrunk enough. So.
Yep. Well, regardless, I would like to use the push through just to lower the DC further, because I believe that, because that let me just move after as well. Yeah, I believe so, because it's just like trying to push through an enemy.
Yeah.
Just like you have to-
Well, half your movement speed anyway, I think. So yeah, you'll have because you give up your movement to do it, and then you'll have half your movement speed. So.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Then push through, and then here's the normal athletics check. Maybe we don't even need the bardic. We will need the bardic. That is a natural 2.
Okay.
Oh no.
So we're at 10 so far. And then we'll be fine. If 16 was the previous DC, I'll add my. Oh, you know what? Fuck you. I'm using your resource. I'm adding the D8 first. So we're at 10. That is 12, and I'm adding. I assume a 12 fails.
12 just fails.
I will use my last use for tactical mind here to try and get out here to add the D10. That makes it whatever I said plus 8 is. So 20, I believe. Total.
Yeah,
20,
that's 20 now. So you are able to push yourself through, holding the torque, and you kind of just like plop onto your feet on the other end. You're now like you have like just red like burns on every part of you where your flesh started getting eaten away. But you are outside of the cube. I will note, now that you tasty morsel have climbed out, the cube is making a very slow but intentional move towards you. So, but you are outside
Towards
of
me.
it currently. So yes, because it looks like it wants to keep eating you. So.
Okay. How much movement do I have left? 15 feet, you said?
Yeah, it's whatever, because you get to use half your movement speed for this tactic, and tactics claim your movement speed. So you have 15 feet.
Okay.
I will say, so the room itself is 20 feet up, and it looks to be roughly 25 feet wide. And you're kind of like in the middle of it right now, where you are, because that's where the torque was. You're in at the back end. But the sides around the cube are currently open for someone to try and walk through. You only got the 15
Okay.
feet, so.
Yeah, well, 15 feet, I assume, I don't know how much movement, I don't know, quick these,
So currently 15 feet could get you around to the one of the sides of the cube.
How far away from the cube would I be there then? Still within like 5 feet?
It would be sitting right next to you.
Yeah, no, I would like to try and be at least 10 foot away. No, because there's a new enemy. Lyra's trying to figure out how these things work. She's trying to move as far away as possible, with the 15 feet as far away as possible from the slime, to see.
She
if
can
it
back up. She can back up 10 feet to the back wall of the room.
Okay. Yeah, then she's gonna stay there, look at the slime, and pray
Okay.
that it can't move that much.
All right. Then, Warren, it is your turn. This cube is in the way, and it's slowly shimmering on the ground towards Lyra, who's now outside of it, on the other side of the room.
Okay. Okay, I think I can cook something up here that will be of no fucking use to anyone.
Won't be of use.
Yep, that's what I do, baby. That's all I do.
Let me not help real quick, team.
How's Lyra looking?
Yeah, so if you see her face,
If you see her face, it's burned away.
there's definitely a lot of like marks across like where the acid burned through her metallic arm, and on, as King already mentioned, like across her entire skin, there's a lot of these her flesh is burned away, and you can see that she's struggling a little bit to keep a neutral expression here. She seems to be able to take a little more, like her entire body isn't yet engulfed in acid. But she's definitely taking some damage.
Burnt Lyra smells good.
King, how's the cube looking?
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. It doesn't really show, other than the fact that it's been shrinking, but it definitely has been
give me
damaged.
Like a kind of idea. Like,
It has a bit of a wiggly quality to it, where it was a lot more sturdy before, so it is showing that even itself is struggling to move now, and signifying that it has taken enough damage to make it also reveal a not neutral stance.
Yeah, I was also looking like, compared to how it looked when I got in here, like, by how much would you reckon it's, like, shrunk by?
It's only shrunk in total by like a quarter of its total size. However, a creature like this would probably, like, it doesn't just shrink until it stops existing. It would get to a point where it just falls apart. So even though it's only a quarter smaller, that probably means its existence is even less than that.
Okay, and if I was to go round it, how much distance would you say is between me and Lyra?
To go around would be, because you're like just outside of the room right now. So we're going back. So it would take, let me see, 5, 10, well, you go diagonal, so 5, 10, so you could get around the cube, to be in the corner of the back half of the room. It'd be right next to you diagonally, but then you'd only be like 10 feet from Lyra.
Okay.
That's all your movement speed.
Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, fuck. I hate this, because I'm trying to ponder my orb, but I can't ponder my orb.
What are you doing to my orb? No!
Alright, yeah, I think the best course of action is to, first and foremost, healing word Lyra.
Hey.
Calling out, like, look, kid, I know it's fucking terrifying right now, and you're probably not comprehending the fact that it's terrifying, but I believe you've got this, okay? Just hang in there. As Lyra will get back 20 HP.
God damn.
From healing word, did you upcast that? Holy crap.
Yes, I did. Third level.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense, but still very good.
Yeah,
Man, that's still kind of impressive.
No, there's still quite a few burns on her body, but she's looking better, and she'll head nod you.
They're not stinging as much now.
As my action, I can't really do anything for an action that will actually have any, like, meaningful contributions to this shit.
Tickle the monster.
Oh, actually, I do have something that can contribute to this. Because once per long rest. Maybe.
There you go.
So that's what I'm gonna use. I'm gonna try and wreck this thing. That is a. That's an 18 to hit.
That does hit.
Awesome. And it's going to take, good damage as well. 16 radiant damage.
All right. Say the magic word, Flagras! And the little yellow ball, like, smashes into it and explodes. There's, like, a chunk of it that is now just missing, that it slowly shrinks itself to repair. You notice as it shrinks itself, it is now struggling to try and maintain its shape, like all together. And it has that faint glow to it, which signifies the next attack against it has advantage.
All right, I'm gonna look over at Dradius, because if I recall correctly, he comes after me.
Gratius always tries to come, yes.
Insane. You better start swinging that axe, big man. Use that fucking... Use whatever you got inside you.
Even Gratius knows that is some sort of innuendo. Haha, very funny. But yes, Gratius will hurt the cube. Alright.
Cube.
Then if that is your
The
turn,
cube.
it is Gratius' turn.
It's Dradius' turn. Who wants to roll for his attackies?
I wanna roll the first one.
Okay.
He's using his Great Axe +2. I don't think the rage bonus does anything here, right? What damage is the rage bonus? Is that just...
It's just, I believe it just adds on to whatever his blade deals, so it only adds to the slashing of it, so...
And oh, well, we haven't done what slashing does yet, so I guess here goes... Where were you aiming?
I was just...
okay,
He's
I
pondering
thought I
his
did
orb.
it.
He's pondering.
I am pondering the
he's,
orb.
he's a wizard.
Oh my god, he's got a +10. Fuck this guy. 28 to hit.
Jesus.
Thank you. Yes, that hits.
Okay, so before I roll all of these, King, does slashing do anything to his creature?
So
Or can I
as he
just skip those die?
as he slices the axe through it, it just immediately seals itself back up as he cuts through it.
Okay, but the oh, he has to have his rage. Okay, well, we have to have... Okay, wait, hold on. So, pretend he raged actually at the beginning. Because of his Divine Fury, he needs to be raging for that.
I will allow it. He can bonus action rage and use up a
We
charge.
didn't know that. Yeah,
he will
so
get
that
all.
is
He will
what-
get all. Ugh, and that's angry Dradius there. So
Hell yeah. And then he deals 1d6
angry.
+4 necrotic damage is what he always chooses. So, damn, 5 +4, that is 9 necrotic damage.
okay.
Does that do anything?
You notice that the cube shudders at this, and it shrinks a tiny bit more. The black energy's like kind of spurts out into it and then just dissipates. But it doesn't even shrink that much, but it ripples as it, and it gets it looks even more looser on its stance as it just. So that appeared to eat away at something out of it.
Okay. Oh, this thing's afraid of death.
It's like it's alive or
That-
something.
Yeah, and the second attack doesn't make any sense because it doesn't do the necrotic damage from all I'm aware. So
It does not. He can only do it once per turn.
Yep. So that will be his turn, I believe, actually. Unless
Okay.
anyone else has another. Ah, I could have strength and strike. No, it wouldn't have mattered.
All right. So now technically it is the cube's turn, and it is going to keep advancing. Let's see. Lyra's kind of worn out, but Warren ran into the room, and he's looking kind of tasty.
Suck me good. Suck me good. Suck me good.
Well, Warren seems to be doing things it doesn't like. It also doesn't like Protheus, though. And there's a lot of things it do. Yeah, but Protheus is too far away. I
It
think
could just leave. It could just leave. You know, if it
Yeah,
doesn't
there
want.
are
It
open
does.
doors.
Yeah. There's open.
It
if
could
doesn't-
apologize and leave.
it could. It could. I don't know. Would the cube know to do that?
So a free action.
not, right?
You can do that.
It's like intelligence. I don't even know.
Let me look at its stat here. Does it have any?
I'll be very surprised if it even had one. No?
Yeah, there's no way these things have like anything more than animalistic. Well, I mean, to be fair,
So its intelligence score
Depends on who created
is a
it.
1. Or like a regular cube anyway.
It's
Yeah.
just trying to eat fucking Reaper days.
Yeah, so
My goat.
that's like Kieran on the daily. Anyways, so it's going to push itself against Warren, I think, because it just wants to eat whatever has like a lot of meat on its bones currently. So it's gonna smush into you, Warren, because it has enough movement speed to just kind of overtake you right now. So it's gonna
Hell
grapple
yeah.
you and pull you inside. And you, my friend, are gonna take 8 points of acid damage as it starts slurping on you.
That's cool.
But now that things are serious,
huh?
it is going to use its pseudopod.
Huh?
Fucking
Fucking
hello?
what?
A little tendril is going to materialize out of it, and it's going to lash out at Protheus for burning it.
Ah, hell
Oh,
no.
fair enough.
Maybe if this fucking lands.
Oh,
Oh, nope, I rolled really good. That's a 23 to hit.
I think that hits.
Okay, great. I'm glad we're in agreement on that. So that is going to be... And that roll was not very good. That's going to be 11 points of acid damage to you. Apparently not too worth celebrating. As this thing lashes out at you. As a warning to stay away. And that'll be its turn, so then Protheus, it's your turn as you get acidically
you
whipped.
motherfucker, give me a Dex 17 save, please.
Okay.
I'm casting Agnazzar's Scorcher at the 2nd level.
Wonderful. That's a 7, so...
Yeah. And it's going to take, that's decent, 13 fire damage.
13 fire damage. Damn, Protheus, real good session for you. Describe it to me.
Yeah, baby.
Just in a fury of rage almost, Protheus is just firing fire spell after fire spell. He definitely looks hurt, so this last one is kind of like a last-ditch effort out of him, and then he's kind of kaput. So you see him fire it, and kind of fall to the ground after, breathing heavily.
All right, yeah, you fire out at this thing, and it just... as it just turns into a puddle on the ground. And it spits Warren out before it completely melts, of course.
Hell yeah.
Whew! Terrifying.
He just melts with him, like just maybe in a hardcore game. But yeah. So it is dead, as far as you can tell, anyway.
Yay! We did it, guys. Congratulations.
I really need to stop falling for magical traps.
Ugh, it could have been worse. We could have died. Ow,
Lara will-
acid sings.
Yeah, Lara will walk up to Warren and pull out show Vitorg in an open hand to him. We found this in this room, Warren.
All right, perfect. That means we've got. All right, it's another one of these. The palace talk. All right, awesome. Because we got this one from Bumblebrash, which is great. We got this one. The other one Grant told us is lost. The next one that we really know anything about is the Molten Enclave to the northwest. Okay, we're making good progress. We're doing good. Ugh. You guys, by the way, diving headfirst into that thing. Cool as fuck to look at. Terrifying in concept.
I didn't mean to go into it. I was following the magic and yeah.
Well, at least you hopefully know to not so eagerly fall for magic again.
I'm about 90% sure it's going to happen again.
It's entirely possible. Well, in any case, we're alive. We're well. How's everyone looking? Does anyone here need patching up in any way, shape, or form?
Well, Drathius got stabbed by that tongue earlier. He looks fine, so.
Yeah, he's...
Speaking of which, you wouldn't want to
Is
heal him.
not fine.
Joy messaged and said he got called into work early. He says he's sorry, but he loves us. So.
Aw.
What I'm hearing is that he hates our guts and he wants to neglect us even more.
Hang on. What I'm hearing is he hates our guts and is, what did you say, neglecting us more?
Yep.
Neglecting us more. I did not spell neglecting correctly. There we go. All right, I'm gonna tell him that you said that.
Thank you. It's important for him to know.
Give up image. Pinkus is watching the stream, I believe.
Yes, she is. Well, Pinkus is still here with us in spirits.
In spirit.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Anyways, so yes, now you guys... He's fucking lying. Alright. So, you guys now have... I mean, it's a little worn out, but it still seems together. You have the what's left of the mithril torque.
Hell yeah.
Mithril torque. Okay. That.
Cross that off in my notes that you have that.
Mithril torque.
Mithril torque acquired. Yay.
Well,
There's some other rooms. Do we want to explore those as well, or just head back?
the only room I could think of possibly wanting to search this place for, so that we can leave promptly, is if they've got a treasury.
I believe it was said when we first came here that the king's possessions are not, or in less important rooms, kitchens and offices. They're not put on display, Warren.
Yeah, very true, but you know these rich Ponzi bastards. They probably have a mountain of gold or something somewhere. Probably go swimming in it.
I believe that would hurt, Warren.
I think it would as well. It's not entirely practical. I think it's worth having a look anyway. Before we leave, we'll just spend what? Should we spend an hour or two just searching the place before we leave?
Right behind you, Warren.
All right. So that's what we're doing, King. We're gonna just have a look around the palace grounds and see if there's anything worth taking for the next hour or so.
Okay. Alright, we'll make it interesting. Everyone who's present, go ahead and roll investigation, and we're gonna add them all up together to see what you find.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
It'll be so fun.
Don't forget to roll for Tratius.
Ooh.
So it's a 3 from Lyra.
3, great.
So 21 from Protheus.
Okay,
That's a
21.
17 from Warren.
16.
Because I feel jealous, I'm rolling for Dradius. Fuck you guys. That is a 15 for Dradius.
Hey, nice. Alright. These bitches using calculators, I'm gonna write it all out and do it like a professional.
I had to do +0, so it was easy.
Okay, put
Well, -1 on
that
Lyra.
up there, and then that's a 55 total.
Are you at 1 exhaustion? No?
I have 1 exhaustion now.
Oh, okay.
Which is why we're -1, because my investigation is
Yeah.
+0 and then -1.
Yeah. I didn't know what you were at now.
So,
Yeah.
over the course of the hour, you guys search the grounds, exploring various rooms, bedrooms, and stuff. You don't find a ton of wonderful stuff. You find a closet with 2 very well-decorated robes. They look to be worth some kind of value at first, if you sell them at the right place, so if you want to take those.
Mm-hmm.
You find a small leather pouch in another bedroom that holds 10 platinum coins.
Well, goddamn!
Awesome.
I like that.
And then in one of the display rooms, it's more for decoration and oohing and eyeing the people. There is. Let me find it. So you guys find some old relic items. Most of them look damaged or they're ancient, they could fall apart if you touch them. But one is still in very good condition. It actually looks pristine, believe it or not.
Oh.
It's gonna be cursed, right?
More cursed items.
It
More
looks
cursed
to
items.
be- It looks to be some sort of necklace that has these bluish, almost animal claws hanging off of them. This string of ice-cold crystalline claws looks like it comes from some sort of beast of the north. It has... Hang on, let me remember how many things it has on it. It has 5 of these claws on it.
Mm-hmm.
And... It's the one thing in the room that looks, like, fresh. Like, it doesn't look like it'll fall apart if you touch it. It looks like it could have the potential for serious things beneath it. And as you know, the king did like to collect, various magical items and other just things he thought were cool. But yeah, where most things here are decoratory, this thing looks like it could be worn and or used and or sold, something like that.
How is it put on display?
So there is a short pedestal with a little platform, and then there's this black iron bar that like branches upwards, and it is draped across it and hanging off. It's not, like, in anything.
Okay. I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay. You pick it up, and with the magic aura within it, you can sense it is hinting at the weave within you, asking for entrance, as in it is seeking attunement.
Can I tell anything before attuning to it?
Roll Arcana.
Thank you. Oh, baby. That is a 31.
Damn. Man, even the music was shocked. It cut out again. That's crazy.
Yeah, 18 plus 13. Not bad.
Plus 13 at level 9 is insane. But okay, good for you. So reaching into it, holding off its advances to get to know you a little better through attunement, you can sense there is pretty powerful magic within this thing. It's not so much the necklace part itself, so much as it is these 5 crystalline claws that hang off of it. They offer a sense of fiercity, but also a sense of transportation within them. Did I just say fiercity? Ferocity. I am
maybe ferocity.
I was like,
yeah. Ferocity, but also a sense of transportation. It does not seem, as best as you can inquire, to be seeking to, overtake you or anything like that. It is simply looking for a bond, as magic items tend to do. It also hints at a sense of limitation onto it.
I guess I'll turn towards the group and insert what you just said here.
Okay.
Do you have... Anybody have any ideas or want this? It seems that it wants to bond with somebody. If no one wants it, I would be happy.
I mean, I've already got something myself. You're more than welcome to take it.
Do we know its capabilities?
Not exactly, but it does seem very powerful and seems like it'll do good things. It doesn't want to take over one's mind, so that's a plus.
Oh yeah, Dratius would hate having his mind taken over. Shut up!
Just in case, I don't really want it.
Dratius don't need it. He has enough sounds he hears at weird times. Stop it, they're not onto you yet.
as the voice in his head tells him to knock it off.
Yeah, I am going to slap it on.
Remember, you have to attune to it over the course of a short... Well, actually, you could while you guys are searching, so I will permit that for this. If you
Oh, we did
switch
short rest?
them-
Yay!
Yes, you can short rest during this.
Beep, boop, bop.
Okay, so once you attune to it, you unlock everything about it. So the claws come from a feline beast of the north, and it has been imbued with the chill of an icy winter. The necklace has the 5 claws on it. While wearing this necklace, you are resistant to cold damage. In addition, your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1d6 cold damage. As an action, you can shatter one of the claws in your fist and take 1d6 piercing damage. For the next minute, you can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see as a bonus action. If all the claws are used, the necklace loses this magic and becomes mundane. And I will send you the notes on that. I just have to read it for chat, so...
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Do. There's your treasure. Yeah, it's called the Iced Claw Necklace.
Ice
Oh, yeah.
Claw.
Love that.
Alright. New magic item found and pulled into your hold.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, what are the Grey Lords doing now?
First we gotta divvy up the
Split up
rewards,
the
I
platinum?
guess. Yeah. And like now, Warren's gonna begrudgingly take it around and ensure everyone gets their fair share.
What's our fair share, Warren?
It's 2 each.
And will you be taking
what, Warren?
will you be
2
taking
platinum pieces each.
will you be taking 2 of those platinum and be handing them to your associate who is currently not around, but also listening in to the stream, so be careful what you say.
Don't worry, she'll get hers when the time comes. When we get back to her, I'll be throwing them into like her fucking backpack from like the 3-point line.
Oh. Okay.
LeBron James.
LeBron James.
Oh, that's pretty good. All right.
Pretty great. But yeah, after divvying up the platinum, I guess we just leave. Go out the way that we came.
Okay. I will note as you guys open as you guys head down the stairs to the first floor, the main gates bust open and a bunch of Onedburst soldiers rush in. Ah! And then they see you guys and they stop and they're like, the commander pushes past. Why have you all stopped? Oh, Gren's adventurers. We were sent by him to assist you in overtaking the palace.
Yeah, we go by the Grey Lords now. Kind of happened within like the past 24 hours, give or take. It's pretty new development. So word hasn't exactly spread yet. But yeah, this place is basically empty. We found this big acid jelly cube thing.
Oh.
But that's dead. And we couldn't find anything else really.
Not admitting they looted the place. Oh, well, okay. That kind of just killed all our mojo right there. We were ready to lay down our lives to retake the palace of this glorious land we'll call home, but seeing as how you just kind of took care of everything, he kind of just turns around to this man. Some of them are like breathing sighs of relief. Others are like, oh man, I was hoping to like do something cool today, you know. And he's just like, all right, that's enough belly aching out of all of you. All right, I'm gonna cut you down the middle. All of you on to my left. Go and form a perimeter around the outsides. Ensure nothing gets in here. The rest of you are with me. We're going to clean out this place and ensure nothing was left behind that is a risk. And then we're going to clean this place up because it is a mess. I guess if anything, just Gren sends his thanks for securing this place.
It's not a huge problem. We're happy to help where we can. we're heading back to Gren's now anyway, because we've got to get some information on where we're going next. But you guys are the real heroes here. Good job. Thank you for continuing to keep the city safe. Doing wonderful.
There's like one guy in the back. He's like, "Yeah."
Warren genuinely means this, by the way. He's not one for like positive reinforcement to anyone who's like not Lyra.
Yeah. Well, thanks. We'll take it from here, and we'll hopefully get this place restored to its former glory.
We can only hope, and we can only hope that next time someone is crowned, they don't unleash hellhounds.
Yeah, we're not in a good place for that right now, so hopefully not.
Well, remain safe. Keep yourself safe. That's very important to do. And I guess we'll see you around.
Sure. You're by all means, you can go right out here through the front gates if you wish.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll do that then. Like, we're gonna just walk out the front gates.
As you guys head by and like past some of the
awkward interaction.
Well, there's a lot of soldiers like making their way in. You hear one guy even go, "You know, if I had a gold piece for every time that a newly crowned king got like corrupted and like took over and created a bunch of wolf minions, I'd have 2 gold, which isn't a lot, but it's strange it's happened twice in my lifetime." And then he just.
I want to know when the fucking first.
When was the first time?
Well, he's lost in the crowd of soldiers unless you go back.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask him that. I'm just fucking curious about when the first time this has happened without us knowing.
I don't know. You guys aren't savvy to it currently.
That's so peculiar. I bet it's this fucking city as well. It's happened
Just
twice.
as a side question, by the way, like the dead energy and everything, like the flowers and all that, they were still like inside even after the boar down was killed and the gelatinous cube was taken care of and the talk was taken with us, right? Was it still like dead?
Because that crown is still corrupted. So.
Okay. Cool.
But it's good for clarification. All right. So then, yeah, if you guys just kind of mosey on, the city is still booming with life. There's a few people, like citizens outside, cheering as the soldiers storm the palace, and they're like, "Yeah, take it back, you know. And then there's other people just walking around being like, "Shut up, I'm trying to shop," you know. So yeah, if you guys are just gonna, unless you want to do something else, you can go ahead and return to the underground bunker where.
Yeah, on the way to the underground bunker. On the way to underground bunker, Lara will probably just remind Warren, because he mentioned earlier that we only know of the Molten Conclave one, and then the other one we don't have any idea. We know of the pirate one as well. That pirates have
yes.
one of the
Yes,
talks.
pirates do have one.
That is just something she would remind you of, but that is everything.
Yeah. All right, then yeah, you make your way down, and you can see as you hit the main area, a lot of the place has been kind of cleaned up. There's a lot of like supplies and stuff that have been taken out of here. It seems they are really trying to transition themselves back to the actual city itself. There's a bit still down here, but Gren is still sitting at his desk. He's currently talking to a couple of soldiers and directing them around. Yes, and thank you for your work. And he looks over at all of you. Well, the good news is you've returned, so does that mean you acquired what you were looking for?
Yes, we did. We got talk from the palace. It was inside this big acid sentient cube thing. Not the most pleasant of things to fight, but we dealt with it.
More creatures from the corruption, perhaps.
It's entirely possible. Yeah, so looking for information on the next one that we might go for next. That's with the Molten Enclave. I don't recall getting exact directions to where we're going, just like vague that they're in the northeast. Do you reckon there's like any way you can kind of point us in the right direction?
Of course.
Instead of just that?
I don't know the specific location myself, but there's actually, and he pulls out like a map of like the area. If you head over here to the Dwarvanan mountainside, you just a little bit to the east, there should be, I can't believe I'm saying this, but a bit of a they call them the trekkers. They are innocent enough people. They traverse the mountainsides, specifically in winter times, and they provide rations and such for the people who live out there that maybe can't acquire food very well on their own, firewood, stuff like that. They're a small group. They're actually funded by Westershen to keep the people out there happy. One of the few things that bustling city does out of just pure generosity. If you can find the trekkers, they know the land perfectly, and he, like, circles where their little hut would be, like, on the map. They'd be around this area. If you find them and ask them to show you the way, they'll probably not be too keen on it, but perhaps if you're willing to give them a little something as compensation, they will gladly show you where you need to go. They understand the mountains better than anyone.
Okay, well that's easy enough.
You need transport.
Very likely, just to kind of help speed that traveling process up whilst we're looking for the talks. But I also wanted to get some information on the closest port that is tied directly to the sea.
Closest port? Well, I don't believe it has much of a name, but it is one of the ports we would use from time to time. It would be... Well, as you know, we're rather quite close to the sea already. It is on the eastern side of the city. You'll have to go probably a third of a day's journey outwards, eastern, and the port will be... He's like looking at the map and he's like writing it out. It'll be over here, more on the southern side of things.
Wonderful. Fantastic. So about transportation, like, do you reckon we'll be able to acquire a carriage or something?
I can give you a band of horses by the afternoon, should you wish it.
Band of horses sounds pretty good.
And
you know what? We'll take you up on that.
Alright, you're still serving this kingdom, my kingdom, so the least I can do is assist you with the means of getting you where you need to go. Yes, then by all means, I will make a call to one of the farmers and see if he's willing to share some of his stablemates with us.
Very thankful to know that. Thank you.
Of course. You have the sending stone, unless you wish to just stay around here. Otherwise, I will contact you.
Yeah,
you must provide a description of each horse.
Yeah, I think we're gonna head and check out that port first to get some information where we can, and then yeah, we'll see about heading off to see the Enclave tomorrow onwards.
Tomorrow, then. That's perfectly fine, and do what you must for
Give
today.
some time to prepare.
Of course. Then yes, if you need anything else from me, just let me know. Though I should let you know, soon I will be making an eventual transition of my own to the palace. I'm still not going to be claiming any royal rights so far, but the people seem pleased to have just someone sitting in there making decisions. So, for the meantime, I will be taking on that role, and once this has all been settled, I will figure out what is best for this land.
Now, I'm gonna sound like an ass when I ask this question, but you know, instead of us sleeping in here, don't suppose you could free up a room or two, could you, in the palace for little old us?
He looks a little surprised. Yes, of course. You must bear in mind a lot of it is still destroyed or very disturbed, but I can at least have 2 rooms near each other for all of you to store yourselves in, if that is what you wish.
Do not worry about quality. We were quite comfortable sleeping in that fucking storage room over there. It's just a bit nicer to be a bit more central.
Yes, if you are perfectly comfortable storing yourselves in there, I'd find it safer for my own life knowing you are sleeping under the same roof as me still.
Then yeah, we'll consider it a mutually beneficial agreement then.
Alright, then by all means, we will have rooms prepped for you for this evening.
Wonderful, thank you. before we head off to the port, is there anything else you need from us? Like any information you might be like hiding up your sleeve for like later, or?
If you are hinting at a possibility of me knowing where other talks are, I'm afraid I do not. We are trying to find the location of the last one. Because let me be clear, you have 2 in your possession, and you are... We know where a 3rd one is, but I assume in relation to the port, you have a good idea of where a 4th one is.
We've got a lead, and that's where we're gonna go follow up on now.
Well, we are trying to deduce a possibility of where the other one is. I am currently tracking the last time they were all in one's possession of Master Aiden's, and how they were sent out. Hopefully it will lead us to something, but I do not have that yet, I'm afraid.
Well,
Well, that's a pile of bullshit, Ratius thinks. And he just kind of storms off.
Or it is just like sat there waiting for like Dradis to finish like storming out before he talks again. And he's just like, well, you have the means to contact us. If at any point you do find out anything, do not hesitate to reach out, because it just makes it a bit easier and it saves us from needing to come back if like it's outside the city walls.
Right, of course. While you're out and about, I will let you know if we find the means and get you where you're going.
Much appreciated, thank you.
But of course, I should be the one thanking you every day we're still in existence in this city.
Well, we're just happy to do all we can. You know, times are tough.
Indeed they are, yes. But we're slowly making a recovery, and once we have the Master, perhaps he can shed more insight on who it is we are all dealing with.
We can only hope. Yeah, we're gonna leave you to it so you can make your transition a bit easier. And we'll be getting out your hair.
Alright, very good. Then until we meet again, I wish you all the best of luck, and be safe out there.
Thank you very much. Now I'm gonna turn to look at the group. Does anyone have anything that they need to do before we head to this port?
Oh, pick me! Pick me!
You're going with Gren, okay? You're gonna get us situated in our new rooms, okay, buddy?
What? But come on, I've always wanted to travel.
Yes, everyone wants to travel, but we need to know that where we're staying in is accommodation fit for Grey Lords, you know?
Fine, but we better be getting an extra large bed so I can rest my little head.
Of course. What else would we be getting?
And I will direct some of the guards to place mouse traps, because we don't want any of those nasty bastards getting into our rooms.
I'm a bit worried on how that might impact you if you go wandering during the night, but I trust your genius.
See, now we're getting somewhere, and that's why I have been the leader of this group since the beginning. Alright, fine. You're soon to possibly be the next Highness. Let us set off!
I really don't want to start taking orders from a rat, but yes, I will show you to your quarters.
Wonderful! Now about that giant bed.
Yes, yes, we can have something arranged. And then he heads off with them.
Okay, now that our great leader has been satisfied with the urges of knowing that he can sleep in a big bed, does anyone else who's actually going traveling today have anything important that they need to do in the city before we head out?
Ratius would like to eat.
We will find time to eat, I promise.
Well, it's almost 1:10 p.m., by the way, so... Almost. I said almost. Calm yourself.
Perhaps I should pay a visit to Lady Augustus Ethelwinter, as she said that she would give us passage to Urinfold whenever we need that, so it would be good to keep her in good spirits.
I can definitely see the
Don't
benefit.
get ahead of yourself.
No, I can assure you I'm not getting ahead of myself. I do see the benefit. You know what? Yeah. We'll stop by on the way there and hope that it's not too much of a detour. But I will let you conduct your business as you see fit. And I will cover
Very
my
well.
reserves when the time comes.
Fair play. All right.
And so we're heading out
Okay.
into the city to...
Real quick, before we go into the city.
Well, I
King.
stuffed my face with Taco Bell.
I didn't want to interrupt. But King, while we were searching through the palace earlier, and Lara rolled her 0 on investigation or whatever the fuck it was, could she have went back to get her both javelins and the rope, and undo that from the bridge, so that we have that back within?
Yes.
So that Protheus has his rope. Like, yay!
As long as you claim that you went and did that, then I shall permit to say that you did. So yeah.
yes.
Thank you, Lyra.
So you have your rope.
Yay!
All right, very good. So, I will note, as you are all setting out to leave, you hear a loud yawn, and Rowan's like, "Oh, you didn't think you could leave me behind again, did you?"
No. Never.
Did you find anything valuable?
He got a cool necklace. Oh, and here's 2 platinum for you.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, Pinkus, I can't do a good impersonation. So she will take that 2 platinum and store it away.
Wonderful. We're heading out to, first of all, get this guy in some good faith with an elven woman.
I hate
and
this
then
guy.
we're and then we're heading to a port afterwards. You tagging along for that, or are you gonna like stay here until you've rested up?
No, I still no speak very good because of magic problems, but I shall accompany you.
That's perfectly fine with me.
I also want to see Protheus get freaky.
I think we're all very curious about that. Well, let's head out then. And Warren will begin leading the way until, once we're out, Protheus can lead the charge onto the house that we're going to, because Warren does not have directions.
Fair enough. Fuck, I'll work on this later. All right, so yes, Protheus will, since was made somewhat clear of where she lived, he will take you guys more towards the inner city again, where all the rich folk be living, or just noble people, even if they're not that rich, they're just of noble family and royalty and allowed to be here and such. And as so you head inside, walking around there's small little boats in the river yet again as people are doing some fishing and trying to clean it out of carcasses. You pass by areas where people are now watering the plants again and trying to resuscitate the landscape. And eventually you find a very posh, very large, green-roofed building. It has probably 8 different floors. It goes high into the sky. There are lush, big hedges that surround the exterior, kind of blocking off most sight from it, and a thick iron fence in the front. There also appears to be a ceramic fountain built out in the side and is spewing out clean, fresh water in a visual representation of royalty. The gate is currently locked, I will have you know, but there is a well-dressed butler-looking figure standing next to it. He doesn't really pay any mind to anybody who walks by, though.
Warren's gonna look at Protheus. Go on, do your thing. We'll wait outside. We'll set them.
I hate this guy. I swear, if you start playing the viola, I'm going to kill you myself. I will walk up towards the butler. Excuse me, sir. I'm here to speak with Lady Augustus Everwinter.
He kind of just tilts an elderly, bony neck towards you, and just yes, sire. Most people would like to spend some due quality time with the madam and seek her reservoir of knowledge and wealth. But I must have you know, she does not take kindly to people inserting themselves into her business. It looks like his teeth could fall out at any moment here, so, by the way.
I really don't mean to bother. It's more of a business matter.
Do you have an
I'm
appointment with herself?
I do not, but could you, by chance, tell her that Protheus Agamotto is here to speak with her?
Look, Mr. Protheus Argumento, you must understand I have a very busy job making sure only the correct people enter my mistress's domain. So if I'm simply to go to her every time someone said, "Oh yes, I know her," it would become rather bothersome both on her nerves and my knees. I'm sure you understand, yes. Now, you must understand, we have no time for your people and their customs. And then he, like, pauses, and he notices, like, your pointed ears, and he's like, I shall go inform the mistress that you claim to know her. And he's gonna just, like, turn around and stop what he was saying and head inside.
Damn, racism.
I'm gonna look back at the group and be like, "Did you hear this?" As like a kind of what?
Yeah,
Why?
You'd be extremely surprised. Like, people just aren't fond of like people's differences. It's weird.
Fair enough.
Tonight the music seems so loud.
So eventually,
Warren is just quietly humming Careless Whisper as we wait.
sure. So, eventually the butler comes out and he opens up the gate. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, Sir Protheus. The mistress was very delighted to hear I gave it an explanation of the kind of individual you were. It is very rare we get elven people in our land, and it is quite exhilarating to meet people of another world for us.
I appreciate you speaking with her. If you wouldn't mind showing me the way.
Of course. Follow me, everyone. And then he actually looks a little nervous at the giant minotaur in the back, but he doesn't say anything. He just keeps going, so...
Silly.
Damn.
And so he takes you all into the area. He takes you up the steps into the large doorway that's already been left open. There's actually several waitstaff that just kind of like lightly bow as you walk through all of them. And he takes you into this like grand living room area. It's got like big, like puffy, white, fluffy carpet. There are various chairs sitting around a large, almost looks like a mithril table that has like various carvings and such in it. There is a small fireplace that is lit. However, the flames are purple due to something adjusting it. And coming down a very large, wide staircase from another floor is Lady Augustus. Her hair is big, curly, and like balled up atop of her head. She has a large, flowing blue gown with like white accent marks on it. And as she holds up the frills and begins making her way down, "Oh, darling Protheus, it's so good to see you again. And you brought all your little friends. My, oh my. I was not expecting company. I would have worn something much better than these rags." And it's like the most expensive outfit you could possibly imagine she's already wearing. And as she steps down, "Come, please, join me around the table. I will have our waitstaff prepare us some tea and crumpets." And she places herself down.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance once again. I wasn't really expecting the others to follow, but more than happy that they're here.
Oh, but of course, a friend of yours is a friend of mine. Besides, they were the great warriors who defended us at that Kilomere party. They really don't know how to do proper security now, do they? But enough about that. Anything for the mighty... I believe the name has been fluttering around. The Grey Lords, as the little furry one said. Is it right?
That is the name that we're going by now.
And where is your dashing leader? I would like to meet him as well.
He's currently has some business at the place we are going to stay here soon, but maybe one day we can introduce you.
Perhaps. I must say, having a druid that can shapeshift into a rat must be quite handy to be your leader.
Yes, he's definitely an interesting character, I will say that, but a little bit more onto the business side. I was wondering when you would want me to stop teaching.
Oh, my goodness. Well, if this is the type of business opportunity, I must say I'm rather shocked you did not come just to simply spend some time with me, she says as she kind of just like leans back, hand draped over her head, trying to be all like, woe is me kind of thing.
Bro got no game.
I was rather looking
Don't get me
forward
wrong,
to your
madam.
company. Hmm.
Don't get me wrong, I am more than happy to spend some time with a lovely madam as yourself,
Ooh.
but I'm definitely interested in teaching. That is something that I want to and love to do.
I suppose it can't be helped. Whenever a man finds something he is amazing at, he must pursue it to the best of his abilities, and it is quite noble of you to do so. Well, perhaps when the classroom is finished, we are currently having renovations done in the room, but I will be sure to seek out you for all your teaching purposes in due time. Perhaps within the next week or so, we could actually use your services. We have a few of the staff, and myself included, who would like to learn all that you have to offer. And she kind of like leans in all aspects of life, too. Fluttering of the eyelashes.
I do suppose I can teach some elven things.
Oh, yes,
But
of course.
there is one issue. I don't know when the Grey Lords will be done on their mission. We're currently searching for specific items across the lands. So, if you would be okay with us maybe being a little late to the finishing of the classroom.
And she makes a pouty face. Well, that is rather distraught to hear. Here I was so excited to have a teacher, plus the various magical casters in our family and the staff were really looking forward to expanding their knowledge and such. I thought you talk about how eager you are, and yet here you are telling me you have better things to do than hang around me and my people.
I'm not saying that they're better. I'm just saying that this party requires my knowledge and other necessities that I bring to the team, even though they may not listen to me. I'll look over at Warren.
Warren hasn't been paying attention. He looks over, huh? He was too busy looking at like the architecture of the place. Like, ooh.
Very elegant, yes.
But perhaps I can indulge you with whenever we're in town. I can stop by and say hi, have a chat.
Roll persuasion. Did I cut out?
No, you didn't.
No,
I think he's
I'm-
psyching himself up.
Okay.
I'm rubbing the dice.
Oh, okay.
That's 17.
Okay. Get it, nerd boy. Well, and she starts like twirling a curl of hair around her finger. I do like when people stop in and indulge me time and time again. I rather like being indulged over and over if I can help it. I suppose it will be a date in that case, if you would come and see me. And the tea is like placed in front of all of you, and there's a plate of crumpets put on the table. I would like to point out it's around 1:10 p.m. by the way, so.
it's 110.
What?
It's 110!
sorry.
Focus! Where's your training?
My bad. Lara pulls out a fish out of her backpack and starts eating it.
Hey, there's food on the table and she pulls out a fish.
She doesn't care.
She just...
Yeah, fuck it. No,
The
yeah,
but-
she's got this.
The butler is like...
from the.
The butler like puts 2 fingers to his mouth as he's just like... as he like looks like...
It's a cultural thing. You wouldn't understand it. It's an Alakaran thing.
I don't suppose that I would, but it is not my place to judge. If that is what you wish to ingest, so be it. Though I might...
I would also like to thank whoever brought the tea.
The lovely maids in their frilly white gowns will bow to you silently and head out. Lady Augustus can't help but like look at Lyra. She's not disgusted that you're eating a fish. She almost looks concerned. Does the poor dearie not know that the food on the table can be consumed by her as well?
She knows. It's just she's got a very particular appetite. It's a very you hunt what you eat kind of mentality. You know, carnivores.
Oh well.
I know best, but my food is safe, sir.
See, she's got that really like hardcore hunter mentality about her. It's pretty cool.
Fair enough, but it would be so ghastly of me to do something to the food. It is simply a gift, but she like doesn't know what to say. She's like she's never experienced that before.
It's
I was
nothing
really back
against
to eating
you,
a fish.
madam. It's something that she does, and we accept her for that, and there's not really much else we can do.
While Protheus is explaining this, Warren has got like a napkin and is wiping scales off of Lyra's cheek. Gently, like, okay, let's make it a mess.
This is how fish get eaten, Warren.
I know, but you're making a mess.
Over the course of this, Dradius has just slid the plate of crumpets like all the way over to him, and although he's trying to be quiet, he's just and he get like, you know, when he crunches a little too hard, he's like, sorry, and like crumbs shoot out. Like he knows he's supposed to not be messy, but it's still not easy for him.
He's such a moron. I love him.
Yeah. Eventually, Lady Augustus will just say, well, very well, Protheus dear. If that is how it must be, then I will just sit here all alone, all seeking the presence of another thin and intelligent man to keep me company when you deem it worthy to grace me of your presence.
I assure you, madam, that this shouldn't take too long, so...
I bet.
I shall count the minutes that you are away from me then, dear.
Oh my god.
Very well. And perhaps we can be together without an audience, looking over at the fucking gaggle fuck that's going on over there.
Look, if you don't want to, like, more like upon hearing, like, next time we can like be without an audience. He's like, look, if you want us to go now, we can leave. We can get, like, you know, we can go wait in the garden for like 10 minutes.
She like leans in on the table on her elbows. Ah, yes, just the two of us. Some private time sounds quite lovely indeed, and I would appreciate that. But of course, we must compose ourselves in the heat of eyes on us and all, you know. One must remain the head and all that. Now, dearie, is there anything I can do for you, or were you simply alerting me to when you'd be free?
Just wanted to tell you that I would be free in the hopefully near future. We'll see how this adventure goes. And also just to see how you were doing after that party.
Oh, I am quite splendid, thank you for asking. Yes, it was rather quite scary when those brutes tried to take our wealth from us, but we had all of you to rely on to take care of things for us, and I myself just returned home to my humble abode and took a very peaceful bath to recover after such a dreary evening. Now I just twiddle away, waiting for someone to snatch my interests, because as you see, people these days are rather quite boring. That's why I seek the connection of those from other lands.
Warren, upon like just hearing this, Warren is gonna get up, grab Lyra by her arm, pull her up, signal at Dradius and Rowan snap his face, alright, like, follow me, and it's gonna look at Protheus to be like, you got, like, however long you need, we'll be outside, like, you are not leaving!
Dradius is gonna pick up the stainless steel tray and carry it out with the crumpets on it with him, so...
We will return the tray when he leaves.
The butler's like, excuse me, and he, like, walks off after you guys.
As we're leaving, Lyra's just like, shouldn't we bring the wizard with us?
Do
Warren?
not worry about it, he will be coming very soon, okay? I promise.
Rowan will come with you guys, too. She's not gonna get in the way, so... Oh my, it's...
Well,
was it
that
something
was
I said?
unexpected.
Yes.
I think it was more about what I said.
Well, don't you worry about me, dear. You could never say anything to repel me away.
I haven't bathed in a week.
I like the elven stench!
I think I need to leave.
She doesn't say that.
I know. Well, I myself am at a loss for words when I'm around you and your stunning beauty, but it does seem that it is getting time that I have to go to the port and get some information on the next steps that we take in this adventure. I'll slowly stand up, walk over to Lady Augustus, and put my hand out as like a gesture of to have her put her hand in mine.
She will, like, look at your hand for, like, a beat and then do so. There's, like, several, like, bejeweled rings on her fingers.
And then I cast Fireball.
Thank you for your time, madam. Your advances are creepy. Incinerates, or, like the Colonel incinerates lust in FMA.
Yeah, the fucking nerd has zero game. And then, with her hand in my hand, I will thank you for your time. I do hope we weren't a bother. And then pull her hand up and give a light kiss to her hand.
She will just grin wildly at that.
No trouble at all, dear. I find you and your companions rather thrilling to be around. You're all so adorable, especially you, and quite the gentleman at that. I have something for you as well.
And she will reach into her bosom and pull out a little green piece of paper and hand it to you.
Should the time come that you ever need to enter Uinfold, just show them this. You will have my family's seal of approval on it, and we are one of the few allies of the Uinfold people, so consider it an early gift from me to you. I sure look forward to what you will bring me the next time you visit.
I do thank you for this gift, and I will let your desires wander for the next time that we meet.
I can't wait.
You have a good rest of your day, madam. I will take my leave now.
Of course, you be safe out there. Oh, and Protheus, do try your best to keep of dreaming of me. I would hate to plague your thoughts every moment.
My thoughts will definitely be upon you, but I will do like a slight bow and then It was good seeing you again, madam.
You as well, dear. She's biting her finger as you leave.
I don't think I've
will-
seen anyone throw themselves at another person and the person not get the fucking hint so clearly. I love it. I'm just sat here like, my guy, she has already stripped you with her mind. Like, she's
Open
doing
for
so much already.
Hey, you are free to make the decisions you wish to make. The
I know, and
invitation
it's
is
so
there.
funny. I
That's it.
love it. I love it. It's so funny because it's just like, I'm sat here going, oh my god, she is throwing herself at him basically, and he's like, oh, milady, I don't want to be improper or anything. Like, I hope you're having a wonderful day. And she's there, like, basically, like, feeling herself up, like, oh, I'm not having a bad day at all. I could be having a much better day with some handsome chap on me.
I would hate to desecrate your beauty. Oh no, desecrate me all day long if you want. Yeah.
That is so fucking funny. You know what? Props to you, man. Much.
I'm sweating. I'm physically sweating.
Giraffe,
Brooks
remember,
up, red
it's just a
face,
character.
sweating.
I'm not really flirting with you, so.
No, please flirt with me.
Oh, okay. See, Giraffe is Giraffe is horny. Protheus isn't. So.
What's to do when King goes into his female voice and like goes a little bit more softer and quiet and feels like fucking ASMR, man?
Yeah, I get really close to the mic. No, I love the comment.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
awful. Just in the chat while you're all trying not to make any sound. I both want you all to laugh and be uncomfortable. So.
I am very
That was
uncomfortable.
amazing.
Hey, anything could happen. Protheus just happens to be
Anything can
charming
happen.
enough in his own way to have a rich, regal woman throw herself at him. So, masterful Pinkus. I'm glad you guys are liking my NPCs this time around.
Fucking
so.
hell.
Oh my fucking god.
That's so amazing. I love that.
To the port, please. I need some water in my face.
Everyone needs to
Oh,
pop the
that's so
collars a little
good.
bit and air out after that one. Yeah.
It's got really hot in my
Oh.
room. I don't know why.
I really hate Protheus.
Is it hot in here, or are you just inside a gelatinous cube right now?
Both?
I mean, I was earlier. I didn't realize I was still giving off heat from that experience, but
I can't. Can I say that? I don't think I can say that.
Put it in the chat. I'll let you know if you can say it. Don't worry. I know
No, I
all
think
the
I
DOS.
can, but just her response would be,
Are you typing it? Oh yeah, that's fine.
oh my god!
That's you can say that. That's not too bad.
okay.
Oh, that's so funny.
Dude, my mind was bouncing between what I want to do and what Protheus would do. And I'm like, fuck.
Dude, get it on with her, but it's not what my character would do. Fuck
Yeah.
that rule! Like, I haven't met an NPC I hate. Even the freaks are fun. Thanks, Pinkus. You guys told me to step up the NPC game, and I met. All right.
You know what? I
For
appreciate
the love of
it.
God. I hate to derail so shortly before the campaign the session ends, but for the love of God, I do not want to play campaign 5 anymore. If King is like this with like Vincent and Vincent flirts with every NPC, I'm going to kill myself during the campaign. I cannot deal with that.
Goals
man.
AF, yeah. No, obviously not all my NPCs are gonna flirt. The problem is Vincent's gonna flirt with
Yeah.
all my NPCs,
Yep.
and most of them aren't gonna be into it. I told him I'll throw him a bone, and some of them will probably be into it, but like this works because Protheus is the most put together of all of you, and be like,
Yeah.
I don't really think so. Well, you have this like heaving bosom in your face, you know. In terms of Vincent, he will get his fun, but I already warned Kieran, I'm like, look, you're not going to be able to just, like, fuck your way through all the monsters and stuff. They will kill you. They don't care.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I get that. I'm just going to flirt with everyone else, King. So,
Yeah, I've
So-
accepted this.
no,
I will try and hit on the occasional monster if they're sentient, but
well, we'll see how it goes. I will find a fair rhythm between giving you what you want and not being a total freak about it, while also just trying to murder you every chance I get. So.
I can assure you, King, it's not about giving me what I want. It's about giving the citizens of Usanar what they want, and what they need is a right old wienering.
All right. You know what, Hawk? You know what, Hawk? Keep that gun close. You might need it. So.
In game.
In-game.
God.
Yes.
Oh.
Ari just takes herself out.
Yeah, real. And he's just like, you know what? I don't care about anything anymore, man. Goodbye.
I have known you for 37 hours. I can't take it any longer. Couldn't we have just stopped
Wild
traveling?
magic, self-destruct enabled.
Couldn't we have just stopped traveling together? Too late. All right.
Anyways, the port.
Yes.
Yeah, we're heading to the port.
So,
I would like it to be known, like, as Protheus is leaving, by the way, and he comes out to the group, Warren's face goes from, like, oh, hell yeah, to, oh, he fucking blew it, didn't he?
Protheus, roll to hide your erection. I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that. I'm just kidding. Roll the stuff check.
The natural 20.
Yeah.
Is that a staff in your pocket, or are you just happy to see her? What the hell?
I won't, I swear.
I tucked it between my legs as a joke, but now it's stuck. All right.
Can't get it out.
Lots of fades to black. Oh yeah, I would not go further than my intense flirting. You know, I will never actually. Fuck you. We're not doing descriptions like that, and not just because we're streaming. I'm not doing that with you. So.
I will get it commissioned.
He's not lying.
I know he's not. That's why I need to be careful of which characters flirt with Vincent. Fucking hell. All right. Anyways, so you guys head out of the city walls as you make your way towards the port, where you need to go and all that jazz.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. All right. So yeah, you head out. It doesn't take you long to get where you're going. It will be a couple of hours, as said, but you travel swiftly and smoothly on foot after you have rested up and such from before, as you eventually approach the ground, getting more and more into rougher, muddy ground rather than the smooth, grassy plains that you are used to as you get closer. Eventually, that will turn to sand and dirt as you get closer to the port, and you can see out to the vast ocean, the sea ahead of you. There are a handful of buildings, a couple of them houses. And as you travel more and more south, you eventually find what looks to be the port itself. There's several large wooden ships, a couple of them taking off already. And there's a good amount, there's several dozen people kind of milling around, some of them talking. There appears to be a very tiny little rest stop building there, amongst other things. But there's just like a lot of crates being loaded on the ships and stuff. It's a docking area. There's also a couple Onedbur soldiers kind of patrolling, keeping an eye on things. There appears to be some merchants and all that. It's rather quite ongoing at this time of the day, even getting closer to the evening time as the sun has already surpassed the halfway point of the day. So what are you guys doing when you get here?
I'm gonna look for any building that looks like it might be for harbor masters, where someone might have like a ledger of any ships coming in and out.
Okay. Yeah, towards the back end of the docks area, there is a small but outstanding looking building that has actually a couple pyres of flames above it to signal itself. And there's a very large, thick-bearded man behind there. He looks like he's taking notes of something. He looks to be in a bit of a stern mood, but he is behind the desk currently.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Hi, I am looking for, information on a potential crew and a ship.
Might I ask who you be exactly?
My name's Warren. These are my friends. We are... Admittedly, our name hasn't really spread that far because we've only just decided on the branding recently, but we are the Grey Lords. We're the ones who got rid of the big evil bubble over Onedbur.
Haven't heard of you, but okay.
We're purely doing a check because something that we are in great need of is in possession of potentially one of the crews who's landed in here, and we're looking to potentially buy it off them.
I see. Well, that is for you to be deciding than for me, because as you see, I am hard at work here, and I do not just simply hand over information as such unless you have proper jurisdiction.
Well, I mean, jurisdiction is such a long word. I mean, is it really necessary? And, like, Warren's gonna slide, like, 10 gold.
Kind of looks down at it, looks up at you. His eyes, like, turn to little slits. He looks down at the gold again. He looks back up at you. And he looks down at the gold again. He grabs the gold, slides it over the counter into his possession. What I mean to be saying is that I have the ledger right here. And if you are looking for specific people, perhaps I can inform you of such things.
Oh, wonderful. So yeah, we are looking for a captain by the name of Captain Baibara.
What was the name you were given?
That was the name I got written down.
Okay.
Pirate, let's see. Captain Bibra, I believe. Pirate Captain Bibra, I have that written down. I don't know if maybe, I don't know. It's something with Bib.
Yeah, I got a Y in there.
I got Bibrar as the way I wrote it down.
Oh,
I
right.
was the name.
BYBARA.
Hang on, now I gotta fucking double check just to be sure I got it right. Shit, where's his name? Hang on. I will find it. I will find it. Damn NPCs being put in the weirdest spots by me.
Yeah, real.
Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, Bybra, not Bybara, Bybra.
Bybra.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Bibra. That's literally what I said.
That's
What's wrong?
not how you say it. Whatever.
Bibra.
Okay, sure.
I'm from Alakara. You can't.
Lit-
That'd be
Yeah, it's an
very
accent
racist
thing.
for
Oh,
you
okay.
too.
We're just gonna use that as a fucking excuse every time. All right.
Yup. Making it canon in your world. Fuck you.
Yes, I see here. There is a Captain Bybra. Yes, he was scheduled to port a few days ago here, and he was visiting Onedbur and attempting to partake in the festival. That was quite some time ago, though, but he stayed in the area for a while. He recently set out with his crew.
Don't suppose the ledger says which direction he went in?
He kind of shimmies the gold into his pocket, and so he's got it like on a firm, like he had it in his hand, now he puts it in his pocket. I suppose I might not be looking at the time, as this ledger happened to fall out of my hand onto the desk here for someone to wandering eye stare at it for a moment before I realize my mistake.
Oh yeah, because that would be extremely careless. Like, of course that would never happen to you, right? And like without Warren is gonna turn it slightly and then just give it a glance over himself to try and take note of anything.
So, there's the names of several crews. One is the Bybra Pirates, and they are currently, they set out on their ship, and they are currently just on a small island that is a short ways, like, in the distance. You see it's just a little bit to, like, to the south and then to the east across the sea. It looks like it is going to be a pit stop they're making where they set up camp for a while as they wait for a contact to arrive.
Interesting. Okay.
But then they're scheduled to go like across the sea to like another, to like another continent and everything. So, they're just a short little boat ride away for now, but eventually they will be long gone.
Well, eyesight gets a bit careless. Don't suppose you know of any crews here who would be willing to take us?
Aye, there's many a fellas around. Just find the one with the ship you like and the price you can afford, and most people be willing to take you. Just don't pick any of the cargo ships. They're busy on their work.
I think that makes perfect sense. Well, thank you very much. We'll have a look around and leave you to your day.
But of
Thank
course,
you
no
for-
need to thank me, for I did not assist you in any way, shape, or form. Do not look at my
of course.
clipboard. As he takes it back. So.
Warren will turn to focus on the group. Well, we got some information. The pirates that we're looking for, who may potentially have what we're looking for, is southeast from here on like a small island. They're gonna be moving in a few days, so if we don't hurry up, so I'm thinking we kind of commandeer one of these ships, pay the crew a small fee to take us to where they are. We handle that, come back, rest up, and then we handle the the Molten Enclave tomorrow onwards, if we can.
Sarah will head nod and just signal that she's
Wonderful.
ready to follow.
Drathius will say he understands, sort of.
Wonderful. Let's have a look at some of these ships and see which one could be a best fit for us. King, give me a lay of the land.
Lay of the land. Hey, nice nod to my reference sheet. All right. So looking upon the docks, there's several sets of walkways that go across a multitude of ships. Some of them are really big gallons that hold a lot of cargo, so you probably don't want to mess with those. There's a few frigate ships that appear to have like various symbols of like pirates or other crews that are on them. There's one that's really big and mighty, and it's got cannons and harpoons all over it. The crew is like a bit rowdy, but they're all like cheer and they're ready to ship out. There's a medium-sized one that has some ornaments. It has enough like masts and sails to look like it could pick up some pretty good speed. It's just not as well put together. And of course, on the end, there's a smaller dinghy with only a couple people standing upon it.
Now, guys, I don't know about you, but I'm thinking we trust the dinghy.
I love dinghies. Lara's holding whatever you say, bro.
Yeah, so the ship that's got like the rowdy crew, does the ship look like it would be something that might have at least some good speed to it?
Yes, we'll make it simple. You basically have the really big ship, the medium-sized ship, and the really small ship. The big one definitely has the most defenses. It has got the biggest crew, but it definitely looks like it could traverse very smoothly and pretty fast. Yeah, I mean it has like 5 giant sails on it. The medium-sized one only has about 3, but it still looks like it could get pretty good speed. And then the smallest one only has like 1 big sail. So,
you know what? Let's I'm gonna approach the big one that's got the rowdy crew and the cannons and the harpoons. Hell yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, the big ship is the wood has been painted black, with like gold accented trim upon it. This is a very fancy ship. There is some sort of sea monster type wooden carving across the front side of it, where the sails attached to the end there. And the crew, they're all like, they're jumping around, they're drinking mead, they're laughing, and they're even like singing a shanty and stuff. And the guy playing the accordion eventually just stops, and they all turn to look at all of you. Oi! And like one guy with a ped leg stands up, and he's got like a hunch on his back, and he walks over. Who you lot think you are stepping upon our ship here?
Well, we're not planning on boarding just yet. We actually came to talk. You are all, I'm going to assume, men of business, right?
Indeed we are. We are the Black Claw Pirates.
Awesome name. Intimidating. It sounds like branding is one of your strong suits. I love that. If I heard a pirate gang with your name, I would definitely be shitting my pants.
There's a couple guys who are like, ha-ha! In the back, yeah, so... This one gets it. He knows to be afraid.
I was wondering if you would be welcome to ferrying me and my small crew here to a location and back for a fee, of course.
A fee, you say? Well, that would be the captain's decision. We don't make any decisions without his input.
Well, I would love to potentially speak to your captain, whoever they are. I genuinely think that a bit of gold goes a long way. And, considering the fact that we are on a little mission to cause a little bit of mayhem ourselves, I figured it would be not only fun for you, but also profitable.
Oh. Someone get the captain. We got people looking for discourse.
Discord.
And a guy, like, knocks on the door. The door kicks open and, like, smashes into that guy's face, knocking him unconscious.
Well done.
And this very large fellow steps out. I thought I made it clear I wasn't to be disturbed. The man that steps out is a hulking figure. He appears to be human as far as you can tell. He has a couple of scars across his cheeks. He's got slicked back black hair. He wears a long, dangly fur coat, and his one hand is actually that of like a giant crab claw.
Sick.
And he steps out, and he's got a cigar in his mouth, and he looks at you with like dark, lazily eyes. I am the captain of this here vessel, and I do hope you have a good enough reason for bothering me in my relaxation time.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Captain. My name is Warren. I am here representing the Grey Lords, which is the name of me and my posse. We are on a mission of epic proportions, you could potentially say, and we are looking to offer a fee in order to have you and your crew charter us to a island and then back again after we've completed our little mission.
Oh. You know, me and my boys, we're not typically ferrymen. We're the kind to storm the shores, steal whatever the fuck we want, and take everything. But you came here with the offer of gold rather than asking us to simply help you out a good favor. And some of the guys start laughing at that idea. So tell you what, we might be interested in chartering you to the small island and back for the fee of 200 gold pieces.
200 gold. You drive a fair bargain, considering the time that we are taking out of your day.
Well, we're looking to ship out soon anyway, and we need to make sure the sails are up to pass.
Fantastic. Just for the sake of security, I hope you understand it. You'll get half now and half when it's completed.
Oh. You seem to know how to do business. Just be sure the gold is good and you won't have any problems. I'd hate to have any unnecessary actions taken. And the claw hand of his just starts like snaps twice.
I can assure you, if there's one thing I'm good with, it is gold and making sure it's in the right hands when it needs to be. And with that, I'm going to chuck a pouch of 100 gold to whoever is closest to him.
The hunchbacked peddler guy who looks like to be his right hand will like stumble but like catch it. I got it, Captain. I want you to start counting it. We ship when we know all 100's in there. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This goes on for a while. 27, 28, 29, 30. And there's like a guy off to the
lost count.
Yeah, there's a pirate off the side. He's talking with like some of his other boys, and he's like, "Yeah, can you believe it? I punched that fucker 37 times. 37, 38. Oh, fiddlesticks! I gotta start over." He picks up the gold, puts it back in the pouch. 1. The captain like grabs the back of his shirt with the claw hand and throws him like into a group of guys. I want all of you to start counting it. Split it into fifths if you have to. You got it, Captain. All right, let me count out each fifth. No! So after an excruciating, painful amount of time, like a good 18 minutes, the money is counted, and the anchors are raised and the ship sets out. And it gets pretty good speed as you guys drift along the seas. When really harsh waves start to pound against the ship, it barely moves at their weight, their force, their weight. And you see it in the distance, the island you're supposed to come across. You get there within about an hour and a half or so. The sun is getting close to setting now as evening starts to take over. The sky is orange, but you can still see light around. The big ship gets pretty close. There is a much smaller gallon ship near the shore. So this big ship, to keep some distance so it is not so easily seen, because they just want to charter you there. They will actually dock themselves like near it, and they will send out a lengthy board onto that other ship that appears to have nobody on it for you guys to disembark onto.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I guess we'll start sneaking across.
Be sure you do that, and do try not to waste too much of our time. I'd hate for you to get back and find there's no ship here waiting for you.
That would be very unfortunate, but I don't think you would leave 100 gold behind, would you?
Depends on if it's worth my time. Time is money. Time that could be spent getting money in other ways, so... Just be sure, if I start counting, I don't lose count.
Very well. We'll have this wrapped up as quickly as we can have it, then.
Very good. Then we'll be awaiting your safe return.
How with that, Warren is going onto the other ship.
Okay.
I was following.
I am also following.
Latius is also following.
And I hope Roman is also following.
I am. She's still a little. She's still
Sounds like she has a cold now.
Yeah, she's still a little mentally out of it right now. The magic that she's trying to get back is just taking its sweet time, but she'll get there.
Of course.
And yeah, you all embark upon the main ship. There doesn't appear to be anyone on it currently. A lot of the crates and stuff are actually on the small cluster of islands here. They're all pretty close to each other. They're just right next to each other. There's some tents set up, and you see what looks to be some pirates. Some of them are at work. Some of them are doing their thing, hanging out. You notice one that looks a little familiar because you saw him a long time ago during the festival when he got his...
Cheated.
When things happened.
Yeah.
But yes, Captain Bybra is there. He's sitting back on some cushions right now, counting some money he has. And as there is still light visible, you guys can overlook the scene and decide what your next course of action is next time, because that's where we're ending today's session.
Boo!
This is gonna be such Loki. This is gonna be such an easy fight. Those motherfuckers, we beat them at level 2. Like, hello, we're level 9 now.
They've definitely not leveled up since then, right?
There's no way they've done the exact same amount of things as we did and gained the same amount of experience and milestones. No way.
They're definitely at least like level 3.
Oh, they could have a DM that gives them more level ups, well.
Yeah, true. I wish I had the end of
Maybe
that.
maybe they play not on milestone but on experience points, and they just did a lot of little experience points earning things. So
Maybe.
Pickus asks a really good question. Do we level up?
Oh, good question, Pickus.
allow me
That's a
to
fantastic question,
allow me to
Pickus.
harmonize with my response. No.